All right, and we're back with GM Table. We're doing another session of Neogate New York. Today we have two special guests. My friend Howard, who will be introducing his character, and my friend Kelvin, also known as Dak Biet. He'll be introducing his character as well. We'll start with the intro and everything kind of rolling up as it is. So we'll begin. Please excuse me, I'm just pulling out my notes. Your DM is very unorganized, and I apologize for that. All right. Neogate, New York. A rift opens up in the heart of Manhattan Island in 2021. Demons, divas, and fantasy creatures collide into the streets of downtown, causing chaos for many years. During the chaos, 5 crime families have rose up to temper the area into a single blade again. The Gecko Familia, a faction stemming basically from, having money and funds. The Sparrow Clan, they basically handle the knowledge of arcane nature. The Badger Unit are a militaristic lineage that lends their tactical strength and strategies to guard the border of New York. The Barracuda Tribe, a conglomerate of scientific minds that seek to push the boundaries of science and knowledge. The Monarch Dynasty, a meeting of both knowledges of science and magic, to blur the lines between life and death with medicine. Civil Services was created from the 5 families to keep New York into descending again into another unending chaos. Quarterly, the family nominates a member to train as a civil servant, later to become an enforcer, then up until a detective. Each new unit is assigned a precinct until their expiration. These are the continuing stories of Broadway PD unit. Precinct 23, are also known as BPD 23. So, we'll begin like normal from left to right. Jim, as you guys can see, please introduce your character, what you do, etc., etc. Don't dab on stream, I swear.
Hi everyone, my name's Harry. I'm gonna be playing the character of Jim today. Jim's just essentially a character that's kind of like all brawn, no brains. If you ever see the skull and stat bar in here, when Jim comes up, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Jim's kind of an asshole, but his heart's sometimes in the right places. But from time to time, it will waver. It's pretty much like a quick run through. Pass it off.
All right, next one.
My name is Britton, and I'm playing Calland. He is a Warforged who also happens to be a wild mage sorcerer. He's dealing with conflict of trying to understand emotions that he's starting to feel and wants to understand that, and he pretty much just wants to be emotional and be more human. So he's dealing with that with all of his friends and kind of having a turmoil time at the moment.
All right, next.
I'm Casey. I play Freya. She is a Fire Ganassi cleric. And my goal here is to keep everybody alive for the most part. Well, keep Jim out of jail for getting convicted of murder at least. So we'll see if I let anybody die today.
That's why you have, spare the dying. That's
spare the dying is the minimum I can do.
It's just the least you can do.
It's cantrip.
There you go. That's so wonderful.
Next.
Hi, I'm Lyrica. I've been around a lot on GM Table, and you'll see more and more of me as time progresses. Today I'm playing Sunny, or Sunnery. She is a monk who happens to be a, what do you call it? Half demon.
Tiefling.
Tiefling, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm very tired and I've already started drinking, as I have said. I don't know. She gets into trouble, she eggs Jim on. It's fun but chaos. So we'll see what happens.
And next we have one of our special guests.
Hello.
Yes.
All right. I'm Michael. I'm playing a Grung gunslinger. My gun is bigger than my Grung, but barely. Like maybe like an inch bigger than the gun. So beyond that, you'll see whenever my character gets introduced. I don't want to spoil anything for the players.
All right. And next we have another special guest of ours.
Hello, guys. I'm Kelvin. I'm playing as Paulton. You're gonna hear me a lot of woof woof and woof 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 woof.
Hog.
A little bit of introduction regarding to his character because I'm not sure what he knows the terminology for it. Kelvin's playing an awakened corgi who has been experimented on, and so the race stat that we used is a shifter. So he's basically a corgi that can shift. He's also playing a swashbuckler sorcerer, I believe. And yeah, that's the case. Inspiration to any of my players who can recap what happened last game.
We went on vacation to a nice hotel. We went to a spa. Sunny's date almost got assassinated. Calland was major depressed. Jim got knocked out in the sauna, butt ass naked.
I was merely taking a nap.
Yeah, he got a big fish. A gnome got absolutely destroyed in a fight against a minotaur. And a goblin also peed himself.
I don't know
That's
why
about
he
it.
did that.
Poor boy.
I'm a good gnome.
I'm a good gnome.
Gnome.
All right, and that's it.
Well, and then we also are going to get my boy Eric back to life.
That's the intention, yes. Okay, an inspiration to you. Please keep track of that on your character sheet. It'll allow you to have an advantage on any roll that you choose. And that's how basically that works. All right, for our audience, we're running kind of like a homebrew-esque kind of situation here. It is, and I've modified it a little bit more, 300 bits for is it 300 bits? Yeah, 300 bits for chaos, 500 bits to add more to the encounter, and then a sub for random encounter. The 300 bits for chaos also includes providing inspiration or disadvantage to my players. So the moment I hear the ping come on call, I will make their next up and coming roll a disadvantage or advantage as you guys see fit. All right, and so because of that, we will begin our session. So, y'all guys were, honey,
What?
I can hear myself. You guys were essentially sitting down having breakfast by the fantasy Starbucks, and an author himself kind of walked up to you guys and asked if you guys can help him with a little bit of story, so on and so forth. Kind of told you a little bit of his up and coming book kind of happening, called Fairy Tale of the Demon King. Obviously things were kind of thrown around. You guys gave him a couple tips and so on and so forth. And you guys were, before that, preparing the situation for the up and coming plans that you guys have. You guys now find yourself back at your room in the hotel. You're kind of gathering your things, kind of prepping up for everything else. And as you guys are in, from outside of your door, you guys can hear somewhat of a yowling. You can't tell if it's a cry for help. There you go. Yeah. Yep. From and you know, what do you guys do?
Do you hear that?
I put in earplugs and continue packing or doing what I was
Yeah,
doing,
you
whatever
should
I was
check
doing.
that out.
No, yeah. No, that sounds like a small creature in danger. I need to go and see it.
All
Allie,
right,
you
Go
got this.
investigate.
go. You're investigating. As you open the door and you look across the hall, down the hallways, left and right, you don't really hear anything at this point. You don't see any creature. You don't see anything. And then again, you suddenly hear from the door right in front of you, across the hallway.
Whoa,
I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock.
Sunny's
Excuse
wondering
me?
at this point if he's singing or if he's
You
actually.
you knock on the door, and as you do, you guys notice the door just slowly swings open. You're able to peek in. It's not locked. For some odd reason, it didn't latch. You step into what is equivalently the exact same mirrored room as yours. But you hear a little bit of water running on the right side, where the bathrooms would be in, and so on and so forth. And still continue hearing the yodeling of what seems to be either a small creature or something that needs help.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on the bathroom door.
You knock on the bathroom door and it does the exact same thing. You see shower curtains, a pretty well refined bathroom. It's kind of huge and everything like that. And then what is normally they usually use curtains, but this one is like a glass one. You see a little corgi bathing itself in the shower, and it's using Mage Hand to kind of give itself like a little bit of shampooing on top of his head.
Oh,
Excuse me? Woof.
I apologize, sir. We heard someone yowling, and we thought someone was hurt. Are you hurt?
Were you singing the song of your people?
I was just singing. Woof. I don't know what you guys are doing here. Woof. Why are you in
Oh.
my privacy? Woof.
I apologize greatly, and I just immediately back out and close the door.
Okay, so this is and this is the first time you've seen a talking dog as you guys back out.
Yeah, and as soon as I back out, I'm gonna turn to my friends to be like, "That was adorable."
Sunny's right behind her. She's like, I know, that was so cute. Like, it's giving itself a bath.
I'm impressed. Like, how does the corgi know Mage Hand?
Or does the corgi know Mage Hand? Like that. We need to check this out. Obviously, he needs his privacy right now. Let's check this out later.
Yes, I
Um,
agree.
At this point in time, Twig, you're inside your your little habitat of some sorts, and it's on the
A terrarium.
a terrarium of some sorts, and you kind of like hear this conversation kind of rolling on through. You're on top of the counter of like what is, the hotel like kitchen area.
May I perception check
Yeah, you can.
to look out of the terrarium?
Yeah. Give me a perception roll.
There you go.
Yeah, you're on it like anything. You peek out, you see a blonde-haired, what looks like to be an elf, but you can kind of understand at this point it is synthetic. A fire ganassi wearing, casual clothes, and a very pale looking tiefling, and so on and so forth. They've kind of broken into your room at this point, but welcome themselves is the idea. Jim, are you still back at the room?
Yeah, I'm still in my own room. I
You're
put in
still in your room.
earplugs.
Yeah.
I'll do my own things. Like they're doing their own thing. I'm not paid to bother in other people's business. I'm busy with my own shit.
Excellent.
Chilling on the couch by Jim.
I would like to withdraw. Is this a poison? And slightly point it outside of the bag
Okay.
and
Are you doing this
say
stealthily?
and say
Okay.
well and say Excuse me. Who is in our room?
Can we see him?
Oh yeah, you hear like immediately what looks like an odd looking bag that is small, but then a big frog head kind of popping over the terrarium looking bag, and his head kind of like peeks out, and he has like a gun like on the side, like a cartoon character that's larger than his head, and it's pointed at you guys.
I'm gonna just. Oh, I apologize. We heard your companion singing, and we misinterpreted it as someone being hurt. Your room was unlocked and open, so we thought something had happened. We're leaving now.
But he said bye.
I mean, I'm probably going to have to take you in. You see, you just broke into a police room. So we're gonna have to have you under arrest. And I fully emerge from the bag and yell, Patien, we have intruders.
Your room was your room was open. We thought someone was hurt. We are also police officers. We're detectives.
You hear the shower turn off, and you hear he's shaking off this the wet. Open the door. Where? Woof, woof, woof.
I can't take him seriously. He's too cute. Okay.
We
Sunny's
were
gonna mention-
looking for an excuse to take y'all in.
Wait,
Instead of
you
taking
were-
y'all in, I would much appreciate if you could answer a few questions for us instead.
I can show you my badge.
No, I understand that you might have a badge. However, we have to ask you a few questions before you can just waltz on out of our room since you broke an entering.
Sure. What do you
It's
want to
technically
know?
not breaking and entering. The actual definition of breaking would ensue that we actually broke something. Seeing as your door was open, we merely entered.
Without permission?
We thought
Without
that
a
someone was in
warrant?
Didn't
danger.
knock.
This is also a hotel.
We're just trying to see why you would take it upon yourself. He's singing, clearly singing.
Woof.
I have never heard of a corgi singing before, therefore I was confused.
I mean, musically intent here. He's singing.
Woof.
And
And we're just concerned officers. Certainly, we didn't mean to intrude. Certainly, when he told us that we were intruding, we meant to leave and you stopped us. We'll either leave or, like, what kind of questions are we asking? Are we
Yeah.
talking about, like, what are we talking? What do you want to know, first of all? Like,
Just answer a few questions for us and everything can be hunky-dory.
of course,
that
we'll
sounds
answer your
very threatening.
questions.
Just tell me the questions first.
We'll answer your questions. Sunny, calm down. It's okay.
Okay. Patien, would you kindly cover yourself? It's
Woof. All right. Hold up. Let me pull on my shirt. Woof.
And you
Pull out
You
the
s-
shirt. Put on the shirt.
yeah, you're using Mage Hand as you do so. What is does the shirt have a logo or anything on it?
Woof. Shirt. Woof.
The shirt has the word
It's
wolf
wolf.
on it. And then he can't really see it, but in the back of the shirt it says if lost, return to Twig.
Twig? Oh my god, I just got the fact that he carries him. So he's carrying a twig as a dog. Oh my god, that's precious. Okay, I'm fine.
So, we've been tasked by a couple of lieutenants to track some seedy characters. We've heard some different news from the underground. We just need to know what's going on. We've heard about some unlicensed necromancy being done, some unlicensed police work that might be being investigated on. We don't have have any papers on the investigations that are happening right now. We just see that there seems to be some sort of investigation. Information is being looked up, and it's not being recorded anywhere. No official police documents.
If you wouldn't mind, could I see your badges?
Yes. Pull them out.
Yep. He
Alright.
whips out his badge. You see that he's in the next precinct over from y'all, precinct 24. Not too far, very close. You guys are precinct 23. It has, it's very official. Cal, as you do, you kind of like quickly dip on and pull the records of both of them. And you have to go through a bit of security to do so, but you have the clearance up to a point to basically say Agent Twig, Agent Paulton, as it kind of begins. And so you know that it's at this point very official.
Okay.
So we're
Alright.
just seeing that there's some bit of maybe jurisdiction issues or police work is not being filed. If something is being done and it's not being on file, if it can be put on file so that it's official, otherwise this is vigilante justice.
Are you talking about?
We're
The
talking
whole-
about necromancy and investigations into necromantic arts.
The roll me a I guess a history, if you can.
Me?
Yeah. Since you're kind of running the show right now, does anybody want to help her?
Can I support her in like
No.
perception or something?
No, she's good. She rolled above the DC. So
Okay.
essentially at this point, you can kind of like generalize and understand that they're actually investigating the cult situation itself,
Mhm.
and
That's what I
seeing
figured.
how like close you guys are to the situation, so on and so forth. Because your upper management was part of that. What's to stop you guys from being part of that situation itself?
Are you referring to the summoning that happened a few days ago?
Yes, we've been told about the summoning that's been happening. The issue that we're seeing is that there was no report back. We
Hey.
we know about what happened at the end, but there are certain issues and details that were left out in the report, and we're trying to follow up on it.
I filed that paperwork as soon as it was complete.
And Sun kind of turns to Cal and goes, I think they're talking about the loose ends, i.e. the souls.
Oh.
Woof woof.
Well, we have theories, but no concrete evidence.
We haven't talked to the people in charge of that yet. We kind of
We were put on
working
mandatory leave before we could follow up.
what
Hmm.
he said.
From my latest report, I did not see mandatory leave. I saw that some parties were missing in action.
Some parties?
Which
What you're
parties are you
saying-
referring to?
Loose ends.
Okay, when I mean loose ends, I mean not loose parties, but the end result was not clean. There was a kickback to something we didn't anticipate. And we were put off leave before we could really look into that very far.
May I insight check them?
Yeah.
In terms of how truthful, I don't care. I don't need to be human lie detector. I just need to see
Yeah.
how I feel about the current situation. And something that y'all notice, he's this like little woodland creature and he's articulate. He's pompous and like, but it's like a little woodland creature. So
He's precious, but he's also classy.
Okay, with that inside check, you generally understand that they are trying to give you all the information that they know, but you're kind of somewhat missing, like, you feel like you'll have to either work with them or continue on to kind of further your investigation. If I didn't answer your question, I'm sorry.
That's fine. So, seeing as this information that you're presenting, you have some information that you weren't quite able to grasp here at the end before being put on mandatory leave. I mean, this is, if you're going to be put on mandatory leave, this is the place you want to be. There's nothing wrong. It's a nice gig here. Now, I can't leave until I see through some of this information being handled. So, I think that we need to have some cross jurisdiction. May we investigate with you? At this point, I can trust you, but I feel like y'all might not be sharing everything to the full extent, but I understand that everything that you're sharing with me, you have good intent. So
I have a
at this
question.
point,
Oh.
is it for me or is it for in game?
In the DM.
Okay.
Can she? I don't know if I need to insight check, but she wants to see. Never mind. I want to know whether or not they're like the information that we need from like the club
Mm-hmm.
is in their jurisdiction or ours, or if it's in a different jurisdiction entirely.
You guys collaborate a lot, so that's the thing. It's a jurisdictions thing. They
So it's kind of a blurred
yeah,
line.
yeah. With Callan, you're able to find out that they're missing persons / like, let me see. Hang on. What did I state before? You guys are under the missing persons and something.
I have too many pages of notes.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up my notes as well. Yeah, so essentially at this point in time, the club is you would roll a history check instead of an insight for that,
Okay.
and so you would know, like, at this point whose jurisdiction's what. You believe any jurisdiction from anywhere can go anywhere. Like, that's that you weren't paying attention during that time during the academy. You were asleep.
I was just too busy trying to punch something.
Yeah, yeah, alcohol.
Jim and I were planning our next
Banger.
raid. I don't know. So she goes, she kind of looks at Cal, because this is Cal's thing. This is definitely something that Cal was asking her to help with, and she doesn't want to ruin this. And she kind of goes, this is your ball game. We're on leave, but I don't know. Could they help us? Certainly, it would be nice to have a wider area to work in.
It would also be good legally.
Oh, that's true too.
I would rather do this on the books, but
That doesn't mean that we can't file paperwork afterwards. It doesn't say that if we happen across something that we can't help. Right?
So here's a line in which you would need to understand a little bit of how jurisdiction would work. With this sort of a investigation, if you're actively investigating something and it goes beyond intent to help, so say you're hopping upon a hotel room here and you hear some weird sounds and your intent is to help, but you go in and investigate and break through things and grab things off of tables. Your intent to help was not intent to help, it was intent to search and seize. Same thing would happen with this sort of an investigation. You're investigating, but it's not an official investigation. If it was you happened upon something and you want to do investigation and then filed out your paperwork later, that would be more prone to being allowed.
But so what you're saying is you're investigating that side, that what's not allowed kind of idea. And so us collaborating with you would make what we're trying to do legal.
This would make it kosher. We
Okay.
would still need to probably file some.
Paperwork.
Let's just say, I would say it'd have to probably go into Bureau of Investigations after the fact, but I think that solving this underground necromancy would trump any sort of internal affairs investigation.
That is a fair assumption, and I am totally on board with that.
Woof.
So I feel as I'm missing something. What is it exactly that you are looking for? Yes, I understand
So-
you are looking for loose ends, but are you looking for a person, persons, something?
We're looking for dozens of persons,
So souls.
many souls. This level of activity in the underground is the highest we've seen in a long time. And seeing as though y'all were, let's say, in the thick of things and now being put on leave and us being asked to watch y'all, there seems to be some things happening.
Someone
And
asked you
we
to
want
watch
to-
us.
We were asked to follow the trail of anything that happened in the past 48 hours.
Are you a different division?
A9 division. Paulton.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. There you go. There you go. I forgot. There was
We
the-
will follow the trail. I will sniff it out, and it will be great. Woof.
We followed this scent specifically
Mhm.
to this hotel, to this floor.
Well, I'd imagine that's because we were, as you said, in the thick of it.
Yes, you were. Okay. So,
So Sunny's gonna kind of look at Cal and go, they seem useful, but this
We're
is
going-
your call.
We're going to have to.
I mean, to make it really stand, we're gonna kind of have to.
They're not messing
do that.
around.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we could be tried.
Yeah, let's not do that. We have enough PR with Jim.
I sneeze.
yeah, from across the room you hear the sneeze. Twig at this point, and if Paulton's even paying attention or chasing his tail, I'm not sure if you have a tail, but like a
You
chop.
have, but you don't see anything?
Okay. Okay, and so at this point in time, you understand that there are, at least 3 people within this party that are currently like not within the same exact room. There's Detective Jim, Detective Freya, Detective Dust. However, from your understanding, is Dust at this point in time has gone to Yarnland, a family vacation area, amusement park with himself.
He's been taken to the field out back.
Oh no!
We did follow some other trails, but they went so far out of town and in such an opposite direction of the strong scent that we weren't quite sure if we need to follow this. Maybe we put it on our list of things to check out because the strong scent, a divergence in the strong scent, we weren't quite sure. It's y'all congregated and then it left, so it didn't seem like it just disappeared, and stealthily ran away from y'all. So we assumed that it was an amicable dissent from the group.
Okay.
But your group was very, very strong. I mean, Patian
Smell
has.
it. I just
I
smell
don't
it.
think that I've ever seen him catch a scent as fast as he did. Now that being said, I've shared some of my truths with you. You've shared truths with us. I think that we can run this up as a cross jurisdiction, and I do not think that if things go in the way that we need them to go, we find souls, we find sources, we find the underground. Internal affairs doesn't have to hear about a thing.
I think that's agreeable.
You scratch our back, we scratch your back. Woof.
And I am
I really need to scratch a back though. Woof.
I'm
Yeah,
loyal to
been down
Fred.
and he's like, scratch his back.
Sonny's like, yeah, right? Do you really need a back scratch? Like,
Callan's immediately
Tummy
just gonna bend down
scratch?
and scratch his back.
Yeah, this,
Dum, 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 dum. Just keep bouncing on him.
there you go.
I like dogs.
you get this dog kind of like, you know, rolling in deep. You know, he's enjoying it out the ass. Jim, you're still having headphones on. Freya, you're reading Orc Monthly magazine issue.
I put a thing in chat wondering if Jim would read it.
Oh,
I wanted to know if earlier, like while ago, if they wanted to call a noise complaint, just fuck with them next door. Cause yowling stopped and nobody came running for a healer, so I figure they're fine.
but you're just calling for a noise complaint.
Yeah, just to have the hotel staff call them and tell them to quiet down.
Yeah. Yeah. You, Twig, Paul, Ten, you guys hear, you know, the phone ring.
I will go up there and pick up the phone. Hello? Woof.
Yes, hello. This is the front desk manager, and we've been receiving complaints from floor. Well, we can't tell you what floor because of you know, what room, but we've been receiving a lot of noise complaint around the area. Something about yowling. Something about something getting really loud. We're gonna give you a warning right now, but the next time we get another noise complaint, we're gonna have to remove you from the area, sir.
We don't have a pet around here. Woof.
I
They
never
don't
mentioned
yowl.
anything about pets, sir. Do you have a
Well,
pet?
you
in
said
it?
something about yelling. Woof.
Yeah, like, I mean, we're gonna have to take your deposit, sir. I'm sorry, you're not getting that back. We're gonna go check inside the hotel area, and when you guys leave, and do understand if we find any signs of an animal in there whatsoever, we're going to have to remove you from the vicinity as well, sir.
But it looked
check
like.
in for them.
But there's a. What about the oil leaking, man? We see like someone across the street, room like walking with, and then it's maybe some leaking. Woof.
Sir, you're being uncooperative. We're gonna have to call the authorities right now and have you, you know, removed from the vicinity.
Well, fine. Call the authority. Woof.
Okay.
And I'll run down there.
Please gather all your things and leave the room within a total of 2 hours. If we come back within 2 hours, anything inside of it will be confiscated and removed. Have a good day, sir. Bye.
Woof.
Uh,
Well,
Pa Tien, how was that phone call?
they say something about complaint, an animal, or like yelping or something. I don't know. Woof. But
Don't they know what singing is?
they never heard of it. Dog singing in the shower and woof. I don't know. Shit.
Oh God.
This is outrageous.
And then they say they're
Do
gonna
we
take our deposit. I don't know why they mentioning our room. Woof. Someone's been trying to kick us out. Woof.
I mean, I guess the station's just gonna have to lose their deposit on this room that we were put in by the police department.
Correct. It is company money at this point, so they're losing their deposit. It's not on y'all guys at this point. Nobody loses. But you're gonna hear from
Do we
your
have
chief.
do we have
Dang.
the extra space? I would assume we have the extra space since we have like 2 suites, correct?
Correct. You have 2 suites left and right. You guys should have enough space. I don't think Twig requires a lot of space, but he requires to sleep in sort of a terrarium of some sorts. Paul doesn't really need to do anything, but you may have to put a muzzle on him when he takes a shower. Or cast silence around the area, because like you guys at this point are hiding what seems to be an animal in a you know, no animal kind of like thing, unless he's a service dog. But no one here has the papers for that, do they?
We have a police badge.
I do.
That you Twig has a service dog. Okay, so there's a chance that Twig at this point in time, you're able to walk up and lawyer the shit out of them and just say like, "This is my freaking service dog. How dare you?"
He's part of the canine unit.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, and so
Yes. Hold that rank on them.
yeah,
Do
you're
it.
you're able to like follow up as it is. Do you want to have a conversation with this lady down on the first floor, front desk? Oh yeah. Is anybody else going with Twig?
It's his business. He can
Yeah.
handle it.
Can handle it. All right, yeah, Twig, you go down. You give this lady an earful. She's like, she's saying she's sorry. She's sorry. Here's a complimentary, another 2-day extra stay on us, and you're allowed to have like all you can drink for the bar and all that stuff. No pay. You don't have to pay a coin or anything like that. So, yeah, that's
Oh, I'm glad you don't need to hear from my lieutenant about this. Well,
How tall is Twig?
Twig is 2'1.5".
I'm picturing this 2.5 foot lizard yelling up at this desk. It's like
No,
4
no,
feet
he-
tall.
I'm
like-
on the desk.
He's
There
on
you
the desk.
go.
Yeah.
That makes it even better.
Like,
Right
I-
there.
I blew up at this lady. Like I dropped. Okay, so I dropped that I'm Sergeant Twerk.
Mhm.
My first name is
Sergeant Twerk.
Yeah, Sergeant Twerk.
I would be filing a formal report with my lieutenant.
Okay.
I'm from the 24th precinct,
All right.
and all these things. I'm dropping all of this stuff, and that I showed his K9 unit badge. Like I systematically took her argument and destroyed it in front of her,
All right. Yeah,
and then
she.
just handed it back to her in shambles.
Yeah, she's like on the verge of tears and a breakdown at this point, but she says everything, complimentary all this, complimentary all that. And you can kind of infer she goes to the back room and just dies inside.
She's trying to do her job.
Yeah, she was. But the policy of the way she kind of followed up on it was kind of a dick move. But yeah, and so yeah, that's the case. You go back up to your room. You get Paul 10 all set up, geared up, and everything for the next situation. Jim, Callan, Freya, Sunny, what are you guys doing while Sunny's not there?
Are Sunny and I still in their room?
At this point in time, you guys have walked back to your basically broken the situation down to Jim and Freya.
Okay.
All right. The world is yours. What is your intentions?
Well,
So we have a lizard and a dog staying with us now.
no, they have
No.
their own room. But they're going to be working with us.
I'm not good at taking vacations anyways.
Neither am I.
We can get some
I've had a
overtime
horrible
this way.
time. So-
At this point, you guys hear a knock on the outside of your door.
I'm gonna go answer it.
You're gonna answer it immediately. You see in a Hawaiian collared shirt, bald head, little kind of a little pencil mustache kind of right here. That's cut it out in the middle, and you recognize this to be Jeeves, and he's like, Sir Jim, hello. Master Jim
Jeez,
there?
how great of you to come.
Oh yes. Master Jim, is there going to be a problem? There's 2 little creatures right next to me here asking if they can enter the room. I don't know if I'm allowed to let them in.
I don't know them. Do you guys know them?
Yeah. Those are our new work partners. They can come in.
Oh, thank you.
Friends.
Yeah, so Twig, Paul, and you guys walk into their room. Jeeves has a fuck ton of bags. One bag is his, but 3 other bags are Jim's. And he kind of you forgot a bit of things.
My weights. Thank you.
Oh yes. Holy
There's a
shit?
gym here, Jim.
I like my own weights. Don't tell me how to live. I don't tell you how to live.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Well, is there anything that you guys need? Because Master Jim has given me the day off. Well, 5 days to be exact.
Honestly,
it.
you've earned it.
I found it. All right. Yeah, yes. Master Jim could be quite a handful. However, a gentleman does not spill his secrets. Also, him and Dust have made quite a mess back home as well. Don't know what happened. However, did you see the picture in the tabloids of Master Jim punching Master Dust in the face?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
The Photoshop on that is quite impressive.
Very
Photoshop.
impressive. Yeah, very impressive. However, It's good to see all of you. I will be on my way to the spa so I can get my manicure and pedicure. It's been a while since Jeeves himself has had a day off for himself. Haven't had a day off since Jim was 10. Nice seeing you. And he, salutes off and turns around with his Hawaiian shorts, dad
Well,
shorts,
the door
and his
and the
Crocs.
sauna sticks.
And stay out of weird tubs. You might lose your. Well, he already lost his hair. Never mind.
Yes. You're. Oh God, that's so rude. Poor Jeeves.
Good callback. Good callback.
Oh God. So you guys are currently in the room. What are your intentions? The world is yours. Go ahead and do your roleplay situation.
Hey, can that guy do anything for you?
He lifts.
He is my butler. He is my companion, but he is off, so I would prefer not that we ask him anything for these next few days.
It's just something for 15 minutes from now. It'd be nice. I really need to clean my terrarium.
Can't you call the hotel staff to do that?
I'm merely saying this sounds like a you problem.
I've been putting it off. There's a few stray bullets in there. I guess I will. Hey, Patien, I'm gonna take my terrarium and go clean it out real quick.
Roger that. Woof.
I'm gonna go to y'all's sink.
Oh, after you leave, I close the door.
No.
No, he said our sink, I thought.
I know. After he left, I closed the door. I have to knock to get back in.
All right.
I open the door. I say no, and I close the door.
And then
I
again
open
from
the door. There's a goblin down the hall. Use his sink. I close the door.
Woof woof. Hey, back up. Woof woof. He
Oh,
needs to
who's a
clean it.
cute little puppy. Start petting him.
You immediately
And
get
here.
You immediately get manhandled by Jim. Jim is just doing the whole like, "Oh, you're such a puppy," and you should really keep him quiet.
Jim doesn't care.
Yeah.
I'm fucking wrestling him.
I
I'm
suspect
razzing
that the hotel staff has been reprimanded thoroughly.
Oh yeah. But another noise complaint, regardless of the reprimanding, they will
those-
have to follow policy. Also, you guys are
Those noise
completely
complaints can suck my ass.
okay. Twig, you go. You clean out your terrarium. You filter out the water. You take out like your little dropping bag. You change the pH balance to make sure it's like perfect. You got the whole thing rolling. At this point, you kind of come back with the bag kind of strapped over your shoulder, and you knock on the door. And anybody who answers it. He comes
Is
back
he
in
still holding the terrarium?
holding what looks like to be a bag.
I close the door.
Paul said at this point in time,
That-
do you want to explain to them what's going on?
I open the door. What do you need?
We need a brush. Was that magnet thingy that cleans the terrarium?
I thought they cleaned the terrarium already.
Yeah, the terrarium's already cleaned. Like at this
Oh.
point in time, yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
what's in the bag? I can't hear
What's
Twiggy.
in the bag? What's in the bag? Okay, sorry.
Oh, you're muted.
I open the bag and show her what the bag looks like.
He opens the bag. You kind of look into it. You have dark vision, so like you can kind of like look deeper into it. You see somewhat of a demiplane of a pond. It's actually quite cute.
I'll let him in as long as it's not a bag full of poop.
No, it's not a bag full
Oh
of
no,
poop.
no,
Yeah.
it's you look in and you see a pond, you see like a little marsh like field with like 2 palm trees, and a hammock that's like me-sized, and you see some
nice.
like boxes and chests and things in one side, and then you know, it opens up and it immediately smells like swamp, but it's like natural swamp.
A bag of
Okay,
swamp
that
ass.
doesn't bother me. I was just closing the door because I immediately assumed it was a bag full of dirty sand.
Oh no.
Pocket sand.
I have been hanging out with Jim for too long.
No. This is a special thing that was created specifically for Patien. It's a bag of ponding. It's my home. It's how I can live. Because if you can see here, I haven't been. I was just out of it for a little while, but you can see my skin is really dry and.
You
Oh,
do look
so it's
kinda
a
green
mobile
around the
home.
gills.
Yes. As a
um,
canine unit, we must be mobile all the time. Woof.
Yeah, so this is how I'm able to get around in a city that the only time I can really feel like me is when it's raining out here. It's very dry here for some reason. It's very smoky. I don't like it. I like my it's my home away from home. But it keeps my skin very, very nice and pristine, and it gives me a good slime coat.
Normally
That
you'd think all the
slime.
pollution would make there be more moisture in the air.
It's mucus.
Slime coat.
Ew.
As you guys kind of do that, Cal, do you want to break down the plan about the situation and kind of give them the full truth?
And yet what?
Do you want to give them like the plan, the full truth, anything?
Sure.
Like whatever you want to break down to them. Go ahead. 5 minutes of mandatory role-playing time. Have fun.
All right. So, you guys want to investigate the souls, correct? Yes. Okay.
Correct.
So we have a lead of suspicion of where we think they are. Have you heard of the nightclub Six Knocks?
It's been on some of the reports as one of the seedy Underdarks, but we haven't investigated it yet.
Well, we happen to believe that the owner is in possession of the souls now. She was a chain demon when we met her, but we have reason to believe that she has increased in power and may no longer be considered a chain demon with the amount of souls that she now possesses.
Interesting.
However, there is one particular soul that I'm interested in. So you can investigate this with us. However, if she is in possession of this particular soul, I would like to take it.
Okay. For this particular soul, do you have the necessary necromantic paperwork to capture it yourself?
Not yet, but I can obtain it very quickly.
I believe the plan was to let the soul go where souls normally go, and then go through the normal means to res somebody who is recently deceased.
I thought we
They
had to have
died?
it with us.
If it goes to the astral plane, you can typically recall it.
This isn't necromancy. This is resurrection.
It's technically
It's the
necromancy.
same. There was
Miracle versus evil.
a
I
kid who
I
died,
understand.
and they may have more information on the case that we were
I
missing
mean,
ourselves.
You are obviously more versed in necromancy than I, so I would take your judgment on that.
As far as the
Another-
law is considered, a separated soul being brought to a body, if it's not done within a timely manner, it's considered necromancy in the eyes of the law.
It's like a 5-second rule.
However, this is one of those ones that could be skirted in the moment sort of scenario. Remember what I said. If this just happens to be part of the investigation and you're doing your due diligence to save this person, I think that it could be overlooked.
And
If
we
there
are.
were any other people investigating this, they wouldn't be as lenient. But
I.
in my eyes, we need to save these people.
All right, then we can take you there. We're not sure how easily we're going to be able to get in this time. But we have a little bit of connection. Lacey is working, right?
Theoretically, yes. I would assume she would work during the day, which is why she's only here.
And then
In the
if Kelvin
evenings with
is
me.
also there, I might be able to persuade him.
Who was the third one? We had Lacey and Kelvin and
The one that we had to pay lots of money.
oh yes, that one.
I never did get my money back.
I mean, usually if you're bribing somebody, you aren't getting your money back.
Still want that doesn't. I still want my money back though.
So, shall we head out?
Oh, I wanted to fill Twiggy in on some things as well. You said that you're looking more into the cult.
Yes, we're looking at the source and trying to find out why there's been more activity than in recent days. It's been under wraps, or at least there hasn't been as much activity as recent. Because of the uptick in activity and the number of souls that have been taken, we really need to investigate as to why this is happening, find the source, and then find if they have any other particular contacts that are maybe creating an uprising of some sort.
How
You know
much
what-
do you know of the Lich summoning?
They know everything.
Yeah.
You're
Oh.
aware that the cult is worshipping Vecna?
That one is a little new to us. This is the most recent report that it's worshiping Vecna, which is why we were put on it immediately and started following trails, because we choose not to mess around with Vecna whenever that name is brought up.
Yes, and our chain demon seems particularly fond of Vecna.
That's it's power in the underworld if you think about it.
I'm not as versed in demons as I probably should be. How does one go about legally reclaiming souls from a demon?
I'm sorry.
Well, typically dealing in souls is illegal, so we can seize them.
Technically, dealing in souls under with a permit and a contract is allowed, as long as it's been told to the proper authorities, the bureaucracy, and all that stuff, that this soul dealing has been officiated, so on and so forth, like as if it was a permissionary note or a contract of some sorts, right? And so
We know this particular one was not.
yeah, this particular one was very illegal. The thing about it is, Twig and Pothead are not aware of where the souls are, except for until you just told them at this moment. This may affect a couple things, but nobody really understands, other than you guys, what they're investigating. So, at this point in time, do you guys want to go to the Six Knocks?
7 knocks? 6 knocks.
Six Knocks.
Thought it-
6
I thought it
knocks.
was next knocks.
Six Knocks.
Yeah.
All right.
But my vacation.
Maybe that one guy will do an arm wrestle with you again.
It doesn't replace a vacation.
I mean, like,
Jim-
this is vacation, Jim. Just think about it. What have you been doing here?
Fighting.
We can do a lot more of that out there.
All right. Let's begin.
Oh, so
You arrive from the Six Knocks. Twig, at this point in time, you kind of it's raining a little bit, so you're Gucci. And as you kind of like arrive up to it, you do your typical cock. To describe the whole situation, it's just a very solid metal door, no handles, no nothing, and everything like that. They understand the Six Knocks password. The like a little window on the top of the door flips open. They look around and see, and they close it, and they open the door. As you guys step in, you guys see a counter. Red curtains all around the area. 2 doors, like right behind the countered area. On the left and the right are bathrooms, and that's basically all you guys see as you guys step into what is the lobby of the club. In front, sitting in the chair with all the computers and everything like that kind of set up, you guys see Kelvin. Not our Kelvin, the NPC Kelvin.
Yeah, no.
Not our, yeah, I never thought this would be a problem when I named the NPCs after the people that I know. But yeah, you know what? You guys see this guy.
If you can find him.
You guys see him?
Hmm.
And so you guys see that guy. Kind of sitting there, still holding somewhat of the same glass, smoking a very nice cigar, right in front, right in the middle of the thing, and he looks back and he sees Jim, and his eyes kind of widen a little bit, but then sets back to its normal state. He's like, "Well, welcome back, and who are these two?" And he points at, Twig, and then Kelvin, you kind of like step, like Twig's riding on Paw 10 right now, right?
Yes.
And he could kind of like assume that this is like, Twig's service dog. So he's like, all right, let's just let it go on, let it be. Was it what it is? How can I help you guys today?
We need to speak to your boss.
You need to talk. You need to talk to she.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you guys know where she is. She's in the same room as normal. Go ahead and go through that door on the left. Knock 6 times. It'll automatically open.
Okay.
You knock 6 times on that door. It opens up. Usually around this time, the club itself is not very busy, so no one's kind of working on anybody. No one's kind of doing anything right now. It's fairly empty. You guys know this is kind of like down hours of this place. As you kind of step on through, you knock 6 times on the next door. Opens up. You guys see this like really nice lounge couch, kind of like an office setting of some sorts in the back. A couple chairs, left and right, kind of scattered, and you guys see. And this is for Kelvin and... Oh, I didn't mean to edit it, but okay. Kind of like not really sitting on a chair, but as it is, Shane's kind of sitting up, kind of floating above her whole thing. It feels like one of those like Magic Indian Men kind of floating chairs kind of thing. And she looks back at you guys and she's like, "Oh my god, welcome back. How can I help you?"
Good to see you too, She. We under the impression that you have acquired a large amount of souls recently.
Wherever could have you heard that from? Never heard of anything like that before.
I'm gonna immediately
Insight checker.
insight check her.
Yeah.
Meh.
I will assist you.
All right. Roll with advantage, please. Yeah, she's lying out of her ass. At this point in time, you're fully aware she's just doing this to just cause problems and issues.
I'm gonna side glance at her for the assist, like.
With the wide, unblinking eyes of a frog.
Oh yeah,
Of a
the
frog,
frog that this particular frog doesn't have eyelids, so it's more like it's kind of like it's like the monkey on Harry's screen.
On
Like-
Harry's screen. And so yeah, you guys are aware that she's lying. She's like, okay. Anyways, that's a cute puppy, and she'll get off from her like little chair of some sorts, pick up Paw 10 and kind of hold him like a stuffed animal. Hang on, I got something close enough. Hold him like a stuffed animal like this, and she's like, "Well, How can I help you guys today?
Woof. And I give her a like.
Oh God.
Woof.
And she pets you and kind of like holds you slightly away, but still kind of like holding you and petting you on the top of your head with one hand. Yeah. So how can I help you today?
Well, I believe that Twig had some questions.
So, do you have any sort of permit for obtaining and using these souls?
Oh, plenty. I have permits of who have given me their souls. I have permits regarding to, all those things. But the particular souls that you are currently looking for, they're not in my possession at this moment. However, there is one soul that is in my possession. Haven't been able to really label it. I think it might grow to importance of a few of you. But I'm not really sure if you guys need it or not. If
What
anything,
soul?
this one, she pulls out a bottle, kind of holds it out on top, pulls it on the table, and it's like labeled, like with tape and like a Sharpie. Eric ?
Why do you have that one?
I don't know. It just came to me. I asked its name, and it told me it was Eric.
Well, it would make sense with everything dispersed if it went in the same direction. Certainly, although, ma'am, can I call you ma'am or should I call you mistress?
¿Por qué nos dos?
Well,
English,
ma'am,
please.
Why not both?
Thank you.
of course, we understand that you have transaction details and contracts for the other souls. Certainly, we wouldn't want to get you in trouble with the law, but this one is one that was missing on the books. Is there a possible way that we could procure this with you under the table, like?
We could. That's if you would like. If you would like to procure this under the table, I sort of have a bit of a dealing that I would like for you guys to handle.
What is it?
Well, you guys do understand that throughout New York, portals open up and close every once in a while. A few of those portals will open up, won't allow anyone in, and require particular special items, components, and keys to get into it. There's one particular portal that I'm very interested in, and inside of it is a book. I would like for you to procure that book inside. And hello, child on my stream. Aw. Anyways, everybody looking at. Aw, it's adorable. Sorry, I'm having a. He's grown so much. I haven't seen him in like forever. Back to playing the character. But she's like and she pulls out a key, slides it up in front, pulls back Eric's soul, and kind of like lifts a little bit of her shirt, and it disappears entirely from her hand like a magic trick. And she's like, well, what are your intentions with the soul firsthand before I continue on with this situation?
Why does that matter?
See if I can help you.
Why would you want to help us?
Because you'll be helping me.
Well, I want to bring him back.
So you'll also need... And she pulls open, like, the same little thing. Pulls out, like, a rolled up piece of paper on it with a seal in front. And you generally understand that this is a scroll of Raised Dead.
Yes, I would.
Okay, so I've already sweetened the pot, and she makes it disappear again. The key is still in front of you. There's a particular portal in Chinatown that will be opening in 10 minutes. I need you to step through, go inside, grab a book, and leave.
What book?
Well, there's a book. It's red with kind of golden frames, a diamond in the middle, kind of old and tattered. But I know of where this book is because there was an adventurer that lost his life in there before and was able to slip a familiar out with a piece of paper explaining where this book is. But yeah, I just want the red book. That's it. And after that, I'll give you everything you need.
What about the other missing souls? Any idea where those went?
Oh, yeah, I can't really tell you because I don't know where they've went.
She telling the truth?
Inside check.
Inside check that bitch. Yeah, let's do it. Give me that inside check.
Can I support her?
Yeah. If you have insight trained, go ahead and support. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. And you know, at this point in time, you're aware that she's sort of telling the truth regarding to where the souls have gone. You don't generally understand. You understand at this point in time, if she were to gather those souls and have those souls at that moment in time, she would not be in the exact same form that she's in. It would be much more different the way that she looks. She would either be larger, bigger, stronger, better assorted. There's no illusionary imagery about her right now. She is what she is right now.
So she got Eric's by mistake, but the other souls may have gone somewhere else.
Correct. You're
Okay.
at this point in time, you guys are kind of aware that she doesn't have the rest of these souls, even though it was supposed to go to her from your inference. But yes.
Okay.
So
Good to know.
she, in order to make sure that everything is, let's just say, legal as possible. I understand that you may have permits for particular souls. I highly doubt that you've obtained legal, let's just say, the legal capture of these particular souls that were headed towards you that you just so happen to not have in your possession.
Oh, you're right. Yes. I don't have that.
I understand that that may be the case. So if you can give us any sort of leads to let us know where these wayward souls have gone, I think we can come up with some sort of deal so that maybe the next time we're meeting is not behind prison bars.
Well, damn. Give me that
And-
intimidation check, bro.
+1 modifier. Let's go.
Let's go. Anybody want to help
Oh
him?
dear. Sure. I don't think that's gonna help much.
Do you have intimidation? How would you assist him?
It would not be intimidation. I mean, like, she has intimidation, but she would more than likely use. Oh, I guess it would be intimidation. She would be using like the law, what the process would be and what would be necessary kind of thing, and how we would get around it. So I guess intimidation.
Okay. Yeah. You don't have to roll. It actually just gives Howie an advantage. You don't roll. Howie gets the advantage on the assist. But
We give it the intimidation.
oh my
Oh,
god.
No,
Oh
Jeff.
my god.
No, just
Anyways,
kidding.
yeah, your intimidation 16. She's very aware of that. And she's like, you know, I will give you more information when you come back with my. That's all I ask, and I promise
gonna-
to give it to you.
I'm gonna grab the key.
Okay. You kind of grab the key. She gives you a general location on the map. You know that it is in Chinatown, where in Chinatown usually there are those red arches. The portal itself, she kind of gives you the ETA time of when the portal kind of like appears in that area. It's usually at 12 o'clock at night on the full moon, which is oddly enough happening today.
She did say 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Wow.
we better get moving.
Wow.
So, real quick, I'll just slide in at the very, very end as we're gathering our things. I'll also let it slide that you have an unlawful soul possession.
Well, I'm glad that we can work together. And I didn't get your name.
I'm Sergeant Twerk with the 24th precinct.
With the 24th precinct. All right. Is there a reason for the name Twerk? Do you twerk?
No. Funny enough, my name is Twig. And when I dance, people think that it's funny. So, Twerk is a family name.
Ah. So.
And it seems that every time I bring it up, everyone asks me if I know how to dance. And I don't. I don't know how to dance.
One of
Right
these.
side is, it's not that kind of club.
It's not that kind of club. Well, all right, you guys, make your arrangements. You step out. Is there anything in particular? Because the portal opens in 10. Do you guys understand at this general moment that the portal stays open for quite a while until it's closed? Just the only people who have entrance into it is going to be you guys, and how like the follow up and everything like that kind of
Yeah, how long does these portals generally stay open?
So time works differently between the portals, right? To your understanding, they stay open for 30 minutes. You step into it, you could be in there for 5-6 days straight and step right back out, and only a few minutes have passed.
Well, we need to book it because Chinatown's on the other side, so...
Yeah, you actually opened up the legend. Wow.
Oh no, I just kind of know where New York stuff is. So.
Yeah, so you guys...
Sunny would like look around for Lacey, and if Lacey is around, she would kind of do an aside of, I may be late, don't wait up for me. But if we do, I definitely want to see you again tonight. Ciao.
You send her a video text of that. She's not there, but yes, you send her a video text of that. And she replies back with eggplant, teardrops, heart shape.
Flirting through text. Oh yeah, okay, let's continue.
When we get outside, I'm gonna put my bag in this saddle holster on Atienne, and get in my bag and say hi ho thunder.
Hi ho thunder away, and you guys see.
Oh god.
You guys see what is the equivalent of strapping Kermit the Frog to a dog, and just the flapping away of this whole situation kind of going on. They're both gone. They're
Is
way
it
ahead
still
of you.
raining?
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, it smells like wet dog now.
Hey, I just took a shower, guys. Woof.
That doesn't help.
Okay, while we were like doing that, I would have called a cab or something.
You called Jeeves.
Oh, poor Jeeves.
Jeeves has arrived in the middle of vacation. He now has hair extensions kind of coming down from where his Picard kind of like hair, right? So he has like extensions kind of coming down. Obviously he's wearing sunglasses. He rolls down the window. He's like, well, how can I help you, masters? And,
We need to go to Chinatown.
excellent. Please hop into the limo and we'll make our way there.
And step on it.
Nothing but less than 5 minutes to get there. Jeeves takes like back alleyway corners, obviously very illegal, like, down the roads and stuff. He almost hits a bike rider, goes through a construction area, just blowing through, stops there. You guys arrive, no problem whatsoever. The limo may be a little bit damaged, but Jeeves usually handles that. And he's like, well, if that's all I could be of service, I will be continuing on with my vacation.
Yes, of course.
Enjoy
Please
it.
enjoy.
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Jeeves.
Bye, Master Jim. Please stay out of trouble and don't die. If you die,
What?
don't die. And he drives off, and he's gone. And by the time you guys like get there, give it about like 2 minutes, and you guys see Paul 10 and Twig running down like some kind of alleyway. You know, you hear Twig going, "Whoa, hi ho, Silver," or Thunder, and somehow has accumulated a Chinese cowboy hat. To any of those who know, that's the joke that we make for the Asian straw hat. Yeah, it's conic shape, and so now Twig has that on his head. You guys are at the portal, and you guys see this ethereal runes right in front of the gate kind of begin to appear. As they do, it kind of looks like water kind of opening up in an area in a spiral, and in that circle of runes opens the portal. The color of the portal itself right now is red.
All right, before we reach the alleyway with the hat and stuff, Paulton whispered to talk to his buddy Twig. He's like, "Hey Twig, Wolf. If in case everything go wrong, we could go back and arrest her. Wolf. I already licked her face, so my scent should be there about a week. Wolf. She never gonna wash it out. Trust me. Wolf."
You guys have the intentions of arresting.
Oh, wait, Michael, Twig, you might.
You're muted. Like,
I understand your intentions. We need to CYA. We at this point we can really only trust ourselves and maybe this group. I'm still feeling like they aren't sharing the entire truth with us. One of them seemed to be very fond of that soul. And we'll keep an eye on that.
All right, Wolf. On we go. Wolf. Wolf.
are you running right into the portal?
No, we were. He was saying that right before we.
Right
got
before you
through that.
arrive? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was like a side kind of thing.
Yep.
Excellent. All right, what's the rest of you guys doing? You guys arrive at the portal. The whole party's there. Have you guys done anything extra to prep, set your spells, whatever you need to do before this?
Yep, grabbed all my police stuff.
I jump in.
Okay.
You can't.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Door's already
Jim,
open.
as you jump in, roll me a d20, high or low.
I'm gonna say hi.
Okay, roll.
Let's see. Is it just roll / roll 1d20? There we go.
Okay, roll me 1d4. Take 1 psychic damage.
Jim,
Did I take a short or long rest after last session, or did I
Long
take a
rest.
rest at all?
You guys did take a long rest before
Oh,
all this, so you guys are pretty specced up as it is. I
How
think
much
you-
health do you actually gain back from a full rest, or is it
all of it,
Oh, neat.
all of it, all your spells. all
Jim,
your
why
spell
would
slots.
you do that? I have the key to get us in.
I wasn't listening.
I'm
Alright.
not surprised.
All right, we're going to take a. How long has this stream been going? 2 hours, an hour and a half, right? I think at this point in time we're gonna take a bit of a potty break. Everybody okay with that? Bio break for everybody. So anybody who needs to eat, drink, and so on and so forth. So everybody else out here, we'll be right back.
quần áo dài nữa.
Áo dài luôn á.
Yeah, damn.
You look like you have an afro.
Trời ơi.
Yeah. So, welcome back. We're gonna start with the party as everything is. Anything that's outlined in blue is the door. That's basically my breakdown of the information and everything. All right, let's begin. As you guys step through the portal, you are already all transported. The portal is still there right behind you. You guys are all transported into this cavernous area. In front of you, you guys see dim magical lights in every corner of this room. The walls kind of come up to maybe 20 feet above your heads, so your height plus 20 feet. You see in front of you 2 statues, clayish looking, one holding a spear and one not holding a spear.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Nothing on the ceiling at the moment. It's a
I'm
very
gonna go open the door.
clean, open ceiling. Jim walks up, tries to make an
I don't trust those statues.
yeah. Jim, you walk up and you try to open the door. You shake it a couple times. You know that it's to be locked.
Do I do a push and pull?
Yeah, you do a push and pull everything. There's no locks on the door. You try your hardest. I don't know what you're pushing and pulling on. It's just a solid slate.
I got nothing. The
I want to
current weapon-
investigate the statues.
Go ahead. Roll me an investigation check. Okay. With the investigation, you kind of realize that as you kind of touch the one without the spear, right? Its arms sort of move a little bit as if it was a mechanical mechanism through your investigations.
It appears the statues are some kind of lever.
Is it missing something? Do we need to? Does it look like it should be holding something?
Yes, it looks like it should be holding a spear.
This one has a spear and this one does not.
So can we look around for a spear? I guess. Investigation or
You find the room
Perhaps.
other than the 2 statues to be completely like empty. Other
Can
than
I
the
take
lights.
the spear from the statue?
Yeah, you can. As you pull the spear from the other one and remove it, yeah, nothing's moving. It just, has a hollow end to point and everything like that.
I'm gonna put the spear in the other statue.
Okay. As you place a spear into the other statue, the door opens. Excuse me,
Alright.
as your DM handle.
nice job, Cal.
Thanks.
And this is why we keep you. Okay, one of the very many reasons.
It was simple
It is-
trial and error.
Is Jim going first? Who's going first?
I got this.
I thought I'd ask.
Lead the way, Jim.
Just move up forward like that. All right.
You all step on through. It's dark. Nothing kind of like going on through. Small dim lights of here and there every once in a while. As you guys step through, the door behind you guys shuts.
Yeah.
Well, that's not reassuring.
What happened back there?
The door closed.
Ah,
There's only forward.
What's that on
Is
the
that
ground?
something on the floor?
Yes. As you kind of step into this room, you see right there in the middle of the pedestal, it's a stone pedestal kind of going up. And a little bit of it's kind of adjusted forward, which looks like to be a button on top of it. Investigating the room a little bit further, please roll me. What's everybody's passive perception, please?
Oh,
Mine's 11.
11.
I think
Any-
mine's a 14.
10.
Anything
14.
anything above a 10 at this point in time, you guys can see the door to the next room. On top of it, you see 15 different symbols right above the door. And immediately as you do so, looking at it, you notice that the symbols slowly dim and light up the next one almost accumulatively by seconds. So I'll do this in a 15-second countdown. After 5 seconds kind of pass, you guys notice the room begins to shake. It gets really, really dark. The lights begin to aggressively flash, and everything like that. 9, 8, 7,
Hit the button.
6.
Does it have the same
Five.
symbol?
Do you hit the button?
Does it have
What
the same
symbol's
symbol?
on the
What
button?
symbol?
No symbol on the button. It's just a button.
I'm gonna hit the button.
You hit the button.
Oh,
15, 14, 13,
Hold the button.
15.
Okay,
Are the lights above the door buttons?
They're not. It's just runic symbols that are lighting up.
how many did you say there were?
There are 15.
15 symbols, and this is counting down from 15.
Yes. It counts down from 15. Are you still holding the button?
yes.
Okay.
With a passive perception of 18, did I notice anything extra in
Nothing.
the room?
Nothing extra in the room except for the torches and so on and so forth.
And the symbols are still flashing differently, or is there
No,
one?
while you're holding the button down, these symbols, the flashing symbol of 15 stays.
Is there anything that we can surmise about these symbols? Are they a language?
Yeah. If you can, does anybody know Elvish?
Yes.
They're just numbers.
Okay.
Does anything happen when it loops around again when time passes?
Are you guys
And-
going to wait for the whole thing to go down to 1?
It starts shaking at like 9 or 10.
Yeah, I wanted to know if it started shaking again or if it stopped shaking.
Yeah. So I'll do
Is
the
there a
count.
handle on the door at all, or anything?
No handle. It's just a slated wall with a split in the middle.
Sonny will let go and go down to 10 or
15.
9.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10. The room begins to flash, begins to shake. 14. I'm sorry, not 14. 9, 8, 7. The room shakes
to
even
you, Sonny.
harder. Rocks begin to fall. 5, 4, 3.
Hold it.
You're gonna hit it?
Yeah.
You hit the button, it goes right back to 15.
She's holding it and she's like, okay, so what's our plan? Are we continuing to let it shake itself apart and see what happens? Or are we trying to do something different?
Are any of the numbers bigger or smaller than the others?
None. They're
Do they-
all of equal
okay,
size.
you said they light up. Are they all the same color?
Yes. They are all a golden yellow.
The torches around the room, anything going on with those?
They flash depending on the they strobe a little bit the closer it gets to 5.
Any symbols in them?
None of them. They're just magical lights that are holding up.
Closer it gets to 5 or closer it gets to 0?
The closer it gets to 0.
Okay. We want to let it go all the way?
Mm,
Anyone else have any better ideas?
Or just just avoid the rocks? Maybe get close to
Um,
the door, see what happens.
It could be some sort of like cipher. Like you have to get it to a certain number, press it, get it to another number, press it, get it to another number, press it. But I don't
Right.
see anything in the room that
Nothing.
gives us a code.
Yeah, no code, no Rosetta Stone, no nothing. It's just a hallway with magical lights, a pedestal in the middle, and runic symbols of elvish numbers of 15 through 1.
why would they be elvish specifically?
Maybe this is owned by an elf.
Do I know Elvish?
And there's nothing on the pedestal besides the button.
Besides the button only. Nothing around it. As you, with the 25 investigation, you see nothing around the button area.
Have I heard of anything like this before?
I don't believe so. This is the first time you've encountered something like this.
Try hitting the button repeatedly 15 times.
All right.
You slam the button 15 times, pop, 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 pop. You notice that the 15 symbol is just flashing on and off, on and off, on and off as you do so. And that's it.
That's exciting.
Hmm.
Well, it was worth a try.
Okay, so Sunny's going to let go, wait until it hits 14, hit it.
Okay.
Let go, wait until it hits 13, hit it.
It goes right back to 15 every single time.
She's going to let it go.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. The room begins to shake. The light begins to dim. 10,
All right,
9,
take positions by the door.
8,
I hold
7.
my shield above my
The
head.
room begins to shake even harder. The lights begin to flash more aggressively. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The room goes completely dark. And the door opens.
And the door opens.
The door opens.
All right.
Well, that was.
Completely dark.
Anything behind the door?
Nothing behind the door at the moment.
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights.
Hang on.
Did-
What's up, Howie?
And then you see Paulton changing the light.
Did you grab that room from my animated spellbook?
Yeah.
I knew it.
I like that, right? It was pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, the moment I was like, I'm gonna shut up and just gonna lean back and just see how long this takes. I didn't want to say anything. The moment I was like, I know this room already.
Yeah.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah, that's the point. You don't have to. The welcome to my whole ordeal. You don't really have to think too hard.
Sunny has a little bit of patience, but after about 2 seconds, she's like, fuck it.
Okay. The room opens up in front of you, and the room behind you opens up as well.
Take the charge.
Well, now we know how to get back.
The door staying open.
The door stays open as you
We
step
take
in.
one of those. If we take one of those rocks, do we want to put a rock on that button, or is it just staying open?
It just stays
No,
open.
because the rock would leave it closed.
Well, I'm wondering if it's gonna trigger it again. Like because here the thing is that the other room is locked. Like we're locked into that previous room.
So put
Will
a
it
rock
reset
between
it?
the door, where the door is,
Yeah.
so that it can't close all the way. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay, because the other that
Just
well,
in
I was
case.
thinking that what if because we solved this particular room, if we press the button again, will it open the previous door? Because the previous door is closed, y'all.
The previous door is open.
Yeah, they opened.
They
They
both
both
opened.
opened.
Okay, you said that the door opened, not the doors.
Sorry.
That's
Yeah,
why
the
I was
previous room.
confused.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that
both of
makes
them are
more
open.
sense, but
Okay. I do definitely want to leave some rocks.
Jim, what's your passive perception?
And
Cal, what's your passive perception?
11.
Okay. Keep going.
hey,
Do
Yeah,
the
can I-
police
can I look
issue
at
me a
these statues?
flashlight?
Yes, they give you a flashlight. Jim, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Perfect.
Is there something that I can do to like turn on my flashlight?
Well, I mean, I casted Dancing Lights. There should be 3 orb things.
3 orb things. Are you? Hang on. Let me make
I am
adjustments. here.
chasing one of the orbs.
All right,
Paulton
Jim.
chasing one of
I
the
need
orbs.
you to take as you step into that area. You notice that there's like a little tiny pedestal that you stepped on, and immediately these holes open up on the side of the walls to your left and your right, and you hear, "Froop, froop," and you take one of the arrows into your shoulder and another arrow into your other shoulder, and you take 7 piercing damage.
Heads up, there's arrows up here, guys.
Just flex.
Wolf. I
flex and they
Well-
break, and you're like, got it.
What's the radius of your dancing lights, please?
Do you want me to just hit the spell?
Or just tell me.
They are 10-foot radius of each.
And do I notice my foot hitting a button?
Yes, you do.
Can I try to feel around for the button?
You can. You see kind of like a raised little area that sort of
If it's-
camouflages and blends. Howie, can you see?
If it's dark, I'm
I'm gonna
also
press it
going
again.
to
Yeah.
light up where I am.
You press it again. Roll me another dexterity saving throw.
With advantage? Does he know it's coming?
No, he passes it. He dodges it nonchalantly as he kind of like passes through, and he understands where the arrows are kind of coming through. So he dodges it like the Matrix a little bit, and they just hit the walls beside him. And they ding off.
I'm gonna point to the button on the ground. The holes. It was like right here and right here.
Yeah, and everybody else around the area is aware of it. Howie, can you have light that's emanating from you? Can you see?
It's the same as I had before.
Okay, so it's 10. You're not really seeing any.
I thought that I had a flashlight. So
Oh, you do.
Can I grab a rock from the surrounding room?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna throw it on the button then.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I said throw it. I'm not right next to it.
You're not right next to the button anymore.
No, I'm throwing it on the button on there. Granted, I'm also trying to dex
Okay.
on it, so I can understand.
So as you throw it, you see the two arrows. They bounce off. Thump, thump. They bounce off the walls. It doesn't really hit you.
I'm trying to drain the trap right now. That's what I'm trying to do.
You're gonna like lean down and just like fucking hit the button multiple fucking times and like make
Hitting
it run out of. Yeah. So like after 5 minutes of Jim just going and you hear and so on and so forth. I need you to roll high or low for me, please.
I'm gonna say hi.
Okay, roll a d20.
Nailed it.
All right. I need you to roll me a d6, please. Twig, you're getting hit by a stray arrow that ricochets right off of anything random. You're taking a total of.
I don't have a dex save.
No dex save at this point. You take 1 piercing damage. Show me. Actually, yeah. Roll me a dex save. Roll me a dex save. Yeah, I'll let you be aware of Jim's like dumbass antics.
They're
I'm
legendary.
I'm merely draining the trap.
You yeet out of the way and it dodges. It kind of swipes a little bit right in front, and you like open your mouth, give like a gap where the arrow can just like fly through. Because it kind of like almost hits the side of your jawline, but you open your mouth and just give the gap open. Just passes you with no problem.
Is he still over in this area trying to activate this trap?
Yeah, you see him do this.
I want to like nonchalantly walk up to it, pull off a glove and be like, man, I don't think you need to be doing this, and touch him.
You're gonna just touch him with the glove?
No.
Oh, you're gonna touch him. Jim, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
No.
If he meets it, he beats it, right?
He meets it.
Yeah.
He meets it,
So
that's fine.
yeah, Harry, you kind of feel like something's kind of sapping into your skin a little bit, and you just like flex all your muscles, and you're realizing at this point in time he's trying to poison your ass.
So while this is going
Have you
on,
washed your hands
I want to look at
recently?
these statues.
Yeah, I got a really nice new slime coat. It was nice.
Yeah, what's up with this door? Like, does it have any fancy inscriptions on it?
No,
Glove
nothing.
back on.
After Jim kind of drains the rest of the final traps, the door just opens.
Hmm.
Wow. Okay.
You're welcome.
I never thought I'd say it, but nice job, Jim.
Good going,
Walk
Jim.
Back to my steed.
Yeah, you roll back onto this.
I haven't been riding him recently.
Oh,
I was
hello.
just in the area. He takes my.
I still
There's
want to
some-
know
there's
about the
some big
statues.
boys.
Was anything interesting about them?
About the statues?
Yup.
No, they look like normal statues to you, regarding to all the investigations and so on and so forth, as it is. I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
Yep.
Kind of expected that one.
Doop, 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 doop.
Remember to
Let me open the tracker, please, before you do.
Not too late.
I rolled like shit.
Paulton still chasing the light.
Jesus Christ, Paul 10.
Where'd my? I swear I rolled. I did. Why is it not showing?
Did you
up?
select your token?
I did. It showed up in the tracker for like a split second.
Redo it again and adjust your tracker.
Are you doing? Oh, you have that weird thing with the weird number calculation thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it gave me the. Did I roll the exact same? I rolled the exact same. That's funny.
All right, awesome. All right, and let me just make adjustments to the Okay, let's begin. Sunuri, as you kind of step on through, you guys see the creaking heads of these gigantic armored looking creatures kind of look at you guys with reddened eyes. You hear the earring kind of thing looking directly at you guys all at the door. As you guys kind of like roll initiative, you begin to see their swords kind of like whip out, and as they do, they take two fingers from their metallic hands and then scrape it across to sharpen the blade and begins to point it at the door as you do so.
All right. So they're looking at us, I assume.
Yes, they are aware of your position. They are aware of you guys.
And I gotta remember what all these things are. Oh, they're in my spells. No, some of them are in my spells. Not all of them are in my spells.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I wasn't prepared for
A fight.
How close are they? Are they within 30 feet of me?
Who? Are they within 30 feet of you?
Yeah.
Take a ruler and run it through.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize Feral Instinct gave me advantage on initiative rolls. Whoops.
Okay. They're sharpening their blades. They look like they're going to go after us, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she's going to take a couple steps forward to be in front of Jim for just a second. And then she's going to do she's gonna drop Searing Sunbolt, which is I think that's just a regular action, correct?
Correct. But you have to blow a key point.
What's my speed? God damn it. My speed is 50. Okay, so I was back here. 35 would get me right between them.
Correct.
Sorry, I've never played a monk before. I could use a key point to disengage, is that correct?
Correct. That's a bonus action. Remember, you have the mobile feat, which allows you to take no attacks of opportunity as long as you make an attack action on them.
Really?
Yes.
I had forgotten about that. Okay. So yes, I guess I'm going to go.
Mods, can you also remove KK Kate 1233 from the chat, please, and ban him? Tell me if you're there.
I can.
Okay, you move within that area as my entire Twitch glitches.
And I guess that means I'm going to go ahead and try and hit one of them, the one on my right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I need to target them.
You don't need to target them at this point in time. You take the one on your right, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And as you try to make a swing, your hands reverberate and hit the one on your right. It finds true as you slam into it. It takes, I believe. Are you using magical at all?
My
Fists are magical.
whatchamacallits.
Okay. Yeah, as you hit it, and as it does, if your hits find true, it begins to vibrate on it, and your fist kind of like leaves an indentation into the side of the iron creature.
How many shots do I get? Do I get 2 attacks?
You have multi-attack, I believe. Yes.
So I get 2 attacks. I'm gonna do another hit on him.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And
Your hit
then,
also finds true as well.
and then I'm going to step back. I have another, what, 15 feet?
Yeah. You're gonna hit him
So
again, right?
How many attacks do I get? 3?
2.
I already hit him twice.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hitting the same guy, and then I'm backing off 15 feet, and I'm going to use a key point and drop. Let's do Radiant Sunbolt.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Use your attack action to do so. Does Radiant Sunbolt allow you to cast it as a bonus action?
I don't know. I thought it was a key point.
No. To do a Radiant Sunbolt, you need to blow a key point to do
It's
so.
an action.
Yes. So you'll.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to step back, and then
Okay.
is there a way I can do, I don't know what patient defense does. Do I have that?
Patient defense allows you to immediately dodge. As you kind of back up, the one on your left, as you back away, takes a swing at you.
But I thought because I had mobile. Oh, because I didn't hit the one on my left. Got
Yes.
it.
Hang on, I heard a cheer. Give me a second. I do apologize, Twitch. Did that swing? Okay. You take 23 slashing damage right into you as the sword swings and cuts you upon your side.
Ow. 23, you said?
Yep, 23 slashing damage as the large metallic sword just goes sweek, and you like leave as you do so, and it cuts you like around from your shoulder, your left shoulder, all the way down to your lower back.
All right, good to note.
Okay,
Note to self, don't
that-
do that again.
is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I
Okay.
don't think I have any bonus actions.
Okay, next on the initiative order, Jim, what are you doing?
Alrighty, where's that tool?
Can Jim
Or-
even see?
I could see a little bit. At
It's
least from
dim
what I
light
can
in
see.
here.
It's dim light, so I can actually see some of it. Where's the ruler? Where did that go?
Jim can see monkey face dot image.
Thank you, Howie, for the 5 bits.
So since I have 40 feet of movement right here, I have one. Each square is 5 feet, right?
Each square is 5 feet, correct?
Basically, run up to this goal right here.
Okay, you run right up to him.
Yep. Can I rage as a bonus action? I probably should have done that first. Shit.
You can rage right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna rage right now.
Okay, pop your rage spell card as you do so. Yeah, you rage. Jim, you go Jim smash. Okay. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you get a +2 to
Yep,
damage. rolls.
okay. Yep, a bonus action. So then I'm gonna be swinging twice since I do have extra
Multi-action.
attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. And that where'd my
Oh,
card
I'm not on
go?
the initiative tracker. I thought I was.
You're not on the initiative tracker. Just roll. Or roll.
Okay.
Yeah, roll.
It was a
in the
10 before.
Yeah, just adjust your numbers. You'll go right before Paul. Okay. You're
Why is it
using
plus 11. That doesn't seem right. 1 second.
Okay, and then adjust it in the initiative tracker, and I'll make the adjustments as such. You're hitting twice with the Sunforger?
Yeah.
Okay, your first one was a crit. As you lay into it, you slam into it with Sunforger, you dent the side of its like knee as you do so, and it almost collapses upon itself as it tries to hold structure, and you make it looks directly at you with its reddened eyes. And then your second shot, as you kind of swing into it as well, you're hitting it into its side, and it takes 17 damage of bludgeoning as you follow through. Is there anything else you would like to do, Jim?
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Twig, what are you doing?
Wait. Whatever.
Is there anything else you would like to do? What was your did you click on your token as you need to click on your token and then roll?
It hates me.
Yeah.
Just in general.
I'll do it for you if you don't mind.
Did it work this time?
Let me see. No, it did not, oddly enough. Give me a second. Let me pull open your character sheet and I'll do this for you. Technical
Too
difficulties,
nice.
everybody. I'm so sorry.
Technology hates me. Just in general.
There you go. What was your original initiative, Freya?
10.
Okay. You'll be going after
Yep, Cal.
Cal. Oh, did the Iron Golem not take his turn? No, hold on. I didn't. And then we'll go Twig, what are you doing, homie?
I am going to, after hearing weird noises in the next room, I'm going to peek in. I think I have 25 feet of move.
Yes, you do. You are small.
1, 20. The person in front of me, so it's going to use double move, but I'm
No, they're an ally, so
small.
it doesn't use double.
Yeah, it doesn't use double if you're an ally. I don't know who.
Unless you're planning on attacking us right now.
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Okay. I can see some things. Do I see that he's
Getting in combat with another person, yes.
okay?
It's dim light around that area, so if you can see, you can see.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I can see it from here.
Mhm.
I guess I didn't program it, but I'm gonna do sharpshooter.
Okay. You clock sharpshooter. I know how it works, so I'll do the
So-
math.
I'm pulling out a gun that it's actually 6 inches taller than me.
He just whips out his sniper rifle.
I'm so proud of you.
I'm going to cock it on one arm and take aim. It looks like it's like cold steel, and it actually emanates about 5 feet of light around me.
Okay. No. Yeah. People.
That's actually it does. That was the thing we
Yep.
talked about. It was funny.
Yeah, it was funny, and I know what you're gonna do with it. But yeah, continue.
It has nice runic lines that go all the way through the barrel and all the way into the stock.
Mhm.
Like I said, it emanates this like it's kind of like lava light of sorts. And it's a long barrel rifle, so it's stocked up on an arm, and I'm gonna take aim. So I'm shooting the river.
Okay.
So -5 to that 27.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
You hit with your gun. It immediately just goes in as
So
it
it does 30 points of piercing.
30 points of piercing. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely the +10. As it goes in, you can hear your bullet ricochet within its body and you just hear the creaking of one of the gears, and it clanks through and breaks your bullet in the inside of it. But it definitely 10 out of 10. You've made a mess of its inner.
I'm going to load to use one of my attacks
Mhm.
and then take a second shot.
Okay, go ahead.
Now,
Oh my god. Yeah,
it does so 25 plus the piercing 5, so 29. It does 39 points of damage.
39 points of damage. As you do, you see that hole that you fired. How much?
39.
39? Okay.
Wait,
that
does
20
it
that-
do
that-
more?
That 29,
'Cause
that
he
29
critted.
plus 10 from the sharpshooter.
Yeah, plus the
Jesus.
5 and so on and so forth. Yeah. As you
So 39 double because
No,
it's
no,
crit?
no,
just it already it calculated.
it calculated the crit.
Oh,
the
got
crit.
it.
And so
As-
the that crit is the extra 5 damage at the back.
I see.
You take the shot, you line it up, you see exactly where your first shot is, where that opening is whenever you took the shot. You fire directly right into it. You hear the ricochet of it as you do so, and this time you kind of notice that your bullet pops out of one of its eye sockets, and now it's missing an eye as it flies off.
Looks like this one's not taking a trip down the river yet. I'll and instead of having it cocked again, I'll bring it up to the shoulder so that I can keep an eye
Yeah.
on things around me. And I have 5 more feet of movement. I'm gonna move. Since I'm small, I'm gonna
Yeah.
move into that corner again.
Yeah, you
I
can.
don't want to obstruct the door.
Yeah, you're fine. People can walk over you even though you're small. But yeah, it's the Iron Golem's turn. It notices that the sniper is somewhat of a threat at this point, but the guy in front of him who's swinging at him is also a threat as well. So what he's going to do is the first Iron Golem is going to yeet out his fucking. Does the Sword Forger do fire damage or just bludgeoning?
It's just bludgeoning unless I actually throw it.
He's gonna take a swing, 2 swings at you. First things first, and the first one is
Slashing? Slashing damage.
slashing damage towards you. Yes, correct.
I do have resistance from it from
Okay.
rage.
Okay.
or rather
You'll
armor
take
on the
half
sheet.
if depending on the swing. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Yeah, you take 20 slashing damage as you do so. And right now, as it does, it takes its other action to slam into you. Does a 14 hit?
No, I think I have an AC of 17. One
Okay.
second, let's pull it up. Yeah, AC of 17.
Excellent. And then the other golem himself steps 5 15 and pull out my tools to see if I can read how much it will need. Let's see. 10, 5. If it emanates it from its center, it alt out right here. Yeah, it does. I need both Sinuri and Jim to both make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution.
Jim, you pass. Sinuri, you do not. All right, and let me see. All right,
Hey, Johnny.
what's up, boss?
I forgot to say that I pulled out my other gun at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
I
you're fine.
knocked it back and pulled it out.
All right, Jim, you were taking half that damage. Sinuri, you're taking the full damage of that. Poison damage as you do so.
Ow! 52?
26, 26, 34.
You'll take 26, yes. Sinuri, what is your health pool at the moment, please?
12?
Oh my gosh.
You know what you need to do. And that's the end
Okay.
of their turn.
I still have plenty.
What type of monk are you?
Sun Soul. But I already took.
Are you the
I
type
already.
that lost the poison immunity? Because some monks have poison immunity.
Do they? Let me double
Mhm.
check.
I don't know.
Let me
A
double
lot
Yeah,
check.
of
I think she
a
does
lot
have
of the
poison
monk
immunity.
archetypes have poison
I think I
immunity.
remember her saying that.
Let me
Like-
double check.
I think the majority of most monks, unless they lose it from another subclass, they have poison immunity. I
Yeah.
could be one. I could be wrong.
No,
No, I
that's
think you're
perfectly
right.
that's perfectly fine. I will take a look at it real quick. I'm pulling it up right now. And monks, and you are of the Sun Soul, and I believe deflect, fall, monastery, unarmed, level 10. At level 10, you master the flow of ki through makes you immune to disease and poison.
Ooh.
So you take no damage from this.
Shit, what was I at?
Add 52.
57.
74. Okay.
All right, all right.
Jim, how's your health look?
134. I'm still good.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about either of y'all.
Okay. So as this thing kind of goes through, yeah, you see just gaseous breath just go. Jim, you go. Oh man, it's another day in New York, right, guys? And then Sonny, you just take a big puff of this. You're like, oh yeah.
And she just yells back at it. She the puff of breath, and she breathes it in and just screams back at it like, "Come on!"
All right, you're Gucci. Your DM should have read the manual on monk. All right, let's continue forward. Next on the list is Cal.
Nice. So I can't quite tell how far apart are these guys actually.
They're about hold Alt, and then you're gonna hit well, if you're going to hit them in general, right? You can snap it to where it is. So essentially, can basically
Like, are they are they 10 or 5? Like,
they're
I can't,
5 feet
I'm not-
apart. Yeah, they're 5 feet.
Okay.
There's the distance is
So in
yeah.
theory, if I have a spell that has a 5-foot radius, can I hit both of them?
Yes, correct.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, it's drop it in the center.
All
and
right.
then it's 5
So
around
I'm
that.
going to use 1 sorcery point and use meta magic of careful spell to protect both Suniri and Jim.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. All right. Yeah, you do so. You fire it. Hey, they need to make. Okay. Okay. And. Oh, Jim, are you resistant to magical attacks?
Lol, no.
Okay, I'll remember that next time I take a swing at you, but I won't. I won't undo the thing. They're making a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Fails. Passes.
Okay, so 1 takes full and 1 takes half.
Yes. 1 takes full, 1 takes half.
Mhm.
Okay, and what is that? 28. So that one's taking 14, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, as you guys can see, the beautiful red graphics of death. And the other one takes 14. All right. Is that the end
Oh,
of your
really
turn?
bad on that. Yep.
Okay. Freya, you're up. What's up?
I'm going to. I had a flame up so that I could see the statues better.
Mhm.
I think
Flame
I need to
on.
get rid of that before I can do anything.
Okay. Are
so I'll
you
move forward and eat that from here.
Yep.
At that one.
all right? You're gonna hit the bottom one. All right. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I was holding it. So
You're holding produce flame, and so you're firing produce flame at it.
yeah, because I wanted to be able to see the sculptures in actual light in there, and I'm not going to say that I didn't have it up.
All right. And how much damage is that?
8.
8. Okay. Well, did you crit? I don't know how you're having
No.
advantage on this. Okay, so you add 2.
No, I didn't have advantage. It just rolls like that. I think it's only a 14 hit.
Oh, 14 to hit. Okay. Yeah, as you kind of swing it through and you and it aims at you, you aim at it with your produce flame. Let me pull this up and read up on a couple things.
Just fire.
As you don't hit it with your produce flame. It just, airballs all the way past it.
I figured not.
Yeah.
And for my bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
At level 2.
Okay.
And that'd be right next to this one.
If you can go into your spiritual weapon's gonna be a cat. Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
But I really doubt that I hit it. I think that's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, you're not hitting it. Where are you placing this cat?
Here.
There, right back there.
Yep.
To hit that one. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. I'll give you absolute control of it later down the line. Yeah, you guys see this white little kitty cat dash on past, your resident cleric, Freya, and then it just goes, choo, 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 and then it goes meow and tries to scratch at it. It doesn't do anything to the iron golem, as it kind of like doesn't really care. All right, next on it, Paulton. Let's see what you're doing, bro.
Boop! Smoke bomb. Not just kidding. I disappear. Go in stealth mode.
Okay, roll stealth.
25.
Okay, excellent.
All right, and then I move. Yeah, move. Woof, woof. Just kidding. You can't hear me. That's how far I can move.
That's as far as you can move. Okay. Anything you want to do?
Nope. I am in stealth mode.
Okay. Yeah, you're just sitting there stealth. That's the end of Paulton's
Yep.
action. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, excellent. Sunny, what are you doing?
I am hitting the guy in front of me, I guess, since he hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just hit him twice, I guess, or try.
Yeah, you slam into him with your unarmed strike. You hit it, and as you do, you pierce into it with your fists.
Oh, the other question that I had was, because I'm using the brass knuckles, is that +1 on damage or just +1 to?
I've added +1 to your damage.
You have?
Yes.
Okay.
Move
wasn't
your mouse
sure if
over
it
to the 7. Okay. And you pierce into it with your fist as you do so. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
I don't think that hit him. 14.
14 does not hit as you pop, and then it kind of vibrates in your hand. for a
Glances
little bit.
off.
Yeah, it glances off and vibrates, and you're like, okay, you're a little tougher than I thought it'd be.
All right. So, and then she's going to step back. Since I don't take that, she's going to just step back once
Okay.
and do, can I blow a key point and use patient defense so I get a response?
Yeah, patient defense is, I believe, a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you get anything that swings at you gets a disadvantage. Okay, anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's all for me.
Okay, you take patient defense. You focus on yourself. You take a deep breath, and you kata, and you're ready for its next strike. When it does, Jim, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be swinging twice with a normal attack, and then one with additional from extra attack.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you take a swing with Sunforger. Your first swing hits it perfectly. It takes 9 bludgeoning. Which one are you hitting, the top or the bottom?
The one that I've been hitting already, so I'm guessing the top one.
The top one. Okay.
And then from Path of the Berserker Frenzy, I can actually take an additional attack as a bonus action.
As a bonus action? Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so your first one hits, your second one goes, left, and you miss. And Path of the Frenzy, when you're in frenzy range, you get your bonus action. Yeah, go ahead. Make another melee attack if you can. All right, this one. Perfect.
As well as with this one as well, since I didn't do this last time, I do have this one as well, for brutal critical.
Okay, you roll 1 additional weapon damage die to determine the extra damage when a critical hit and melee hits. Yeah. You're
So
good,
this
man.
would be an additional 1d10.
Yeah. So roll another d10. Four. All right. As this one looks like it's almost on its last leg. All right. All right, Jim. Anything else you want to do? As it looks
That's it.
squarely at you. Okay. Twig, what are you doing next?
So between the two,
Hmm.
from my vantage point, I'm gonna 5, 10. Between the two, which one looks more hit? The one that I was attacking earlier, pretty much.
Yes. That's the one
Okay.
that looks like obviously has more damage done to it.
This time I'm definitely gonna slurp a little bullet and then load it into the chamber and fire it.
Okay. Go ahead.
So that one,
Okay.
and then sharpshooter as well again.
Okay. So your sharpshooter hits perfectly. As you slip the bullet, you fire it as you do so, and you hit it with the thing. It looks like it's not even having an effect from your poison at all, but the bullet itself penetrating into its hull is what is actually doing the damage, and you can definitely see that. And it does take that damage.
So it should be 24 points of damage
24? Oh,
with sharpshooter.
okay. Because sharpshooter adds 10, right?
Mhm.
And you just murder it.
It's not a humanoid, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's not going to hell, but it's just
Whatever bound soul that was to it might be going to hell.
Thanks. Yeah, so, somewhere in the nine hells, you could just see like this random soul is like, "I'm free, I'm free." Drops into the river, Styx comes out as a little tiny like imp-looking demon. Is like, "Oh no!"
So 5, 10. I'll see. It has coverage here, but I don't have to worry about that with sharpshooter. But I'm still gonna back here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then take one more shot from here.
Okay.
So load, second shot.
Have you been rolling your chance of misfires?
It's with my attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. So that's one more bullet down. Then attack again, sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
34 points of damage.
Sharpshooter minus is 10, doesn't it?
Minus 5.
Minus 5. Yeah, you hit it, and it, as you do, same thing over again. You do the perfect amount of damage. Just right into it, ricochets into it, and this time you pop out, it's like left pinky finger. I don't know why left pinky finger. I have a thing for that. All right, anything else? Penetrate that. Christ.
Yeah, well, I'm good for now.
Okay, excellent. That's the end of your turn. We'll move on to the Iron Golem's turn. The Iron Golem itself, as you can see, Sunny, basically focused on Jim at this point in time and is going to make a swing upon him. Jim, I need you to... Does a 25 hit?
Yep.
You take 29 slashing damage, a magical. And another swing upon you as well. Does 15 hit?
No.
Good. All right. That's the end of his turn. He's not going to be able to do anything else. And let me roll a... Oh, all right. That's the end of its turn. And Cal, what are you doing?
Let's see. Let's go ahead and use another sorcery point to protect Sunny. And I'll cast.
Lightning bolt.
Oh, that's better.
There you go. All right. Awesome.
Yep.
As you trace your fingers a little bit, and a little bit of lightning begins to shoot out. You amplify the amount of lightning just coursing through your body, and oddly enough, it does not save. It hits directly into the golem itself as you careful spell, and you see the lightning as if it was alive sidewind around Sunny and just go curveballing right into the iron golem, and it takes that much damage from the lightning.
Sunny was like, "That was awesome."
All right, anything else, Cal?
Nope.
Okay. Freya, what are you doing?
Well,
I don't get too fancy attacks.
it's true. The cat is going to attack the other golem. So I'll just go ahead and roll that now. See if it actually hits. I don't think a 15 hits, does it?
No, it does not.
No.
Sadly enough, and there goes your bonus action. What's your main? I'll allow you to cast a spell. That's how I do things.
Okay.
Just like Matt
the
Mercer
spiritual
does.
weapon, I don't have to recast it. It's just out for a minute.
That's fine.
And then I will cast, because I don't have a DC 15 dex save.
Okay.
Because he doesn't seem to be good at those.
Yeah, as you do so, it does not. You cast Sacred Flame. You call upon your god as like a shining spear from randomly out of nowhere.
Somewhere.
Yeah, randomly out of nowhere, pierces
Question
it.
mark?
Yeah, and it takes 4 radiant damage. Good stuff. Good stuff.
On here it says it takes 3d8.
3d8.
No, that's the wrong one. Never mind.
Aren't you at a higher level? Doesn't Sacred Flame do more damage?
Yeah, it does 3d8, so I don't know.
Yeah,
what's up
roll
with that.
roll me 2 more d8s.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. You just
I'm
need to make
flailing
it.
about. I
Yeah.
told
You
you,
can-
technology hates me.
You can modify that in the damage
Yeah.
type.
Oh God.
See, technology hates me.
Oh God, that
can't
roll.
Oh my goodness!
So
I told
low.
you it hates me.
Anyways, as you do
So
so,
much hate.
it doesn't seem aggressively phased by just the magicalness of your god. Kind of scuffs a little bit as it is. And is that
But
the end of your
cat's
turn?
adorable.
The cat's very
Yep.
adorable. Like meow.
Yep,
Nyah,
I'm
nyah, nyah.
good.
At this point, it's just chewing on the the back of
Nyam,
its
nyam,
like
nyam, nyam. It's really cute. Not doing any damage, but
Not-
very cute.
its moral support. Paulton, what are you doing, homie?
All right, I am gonna move in to my left. So 5, 10, 15,
Are you gonna shift?
25. Nope.
You're not shifting?
5.
You get
30.
extra movement for shifting, dude.
No, I'm good.
Okay, this hurts. Y'all guys see this adorable ass corgi looking like it's about to like roll in.
Yo, they don't see me. I'm in stealth mode, man.
Oh yeah, you're stealth as fuck. Anybody with a high passive perception might, but yeah, nothing sees. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
That's it. What the fuck, Kelvin?
Dude, that's 30. Move it.
You could get whatever.
I'm
Can you
barely
take a
doing more
dash
damage than
action?
You.
Huh?
You could take the dash.
Yeah,
action.
you can bonus action dash.
No.
You'd lose your
I'm-
stealth then.
I lose my stealth.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
No, you don't.
Yeah, dude.
Stealth. You can keep stealth within 200 feet. When you pass 200 feet, it stops being. And if their passive perception meets your stealth, you got to think about it. In each round, it's about 6 seconds, right?
Right.
Right. So, being a the rules state like if you pass 200 feet, you're out. You're automatically out of stealth. But whenever you're within a certain amount of time, I played a rogue before. I know exactly how. And so, you can go AF fast as hell, but as long as within 200 feet, you're still in stealth. But if you meet their passive perception as you kind of roll on through with your stealth, they're not aware of you at all. So you still have movement. You can keep going.
Okay. 5, 10. All right.
Please tell me you have movement. I don't want to beat.
You can't beat up dog. I'm in stealth. Shit.
Doesn't mean that it doesn't see you after you swing.
I can't swing anymore.
You're not gonna
If I-
swing.
Wait,
Can't.
You can.
Dash.
Bonus action.
No, bonus
Dash.
action dash, meaning that you have an attack. You have an
Do
actual
I have a
action.
bonus dash in X?
Yes, cunning action on a
Oh,
rogue.
that's right.
Cunning
Oh,
action on a
shit.
rogue uses bonus action. Now you have an action. What are you gonna do?
I see.
Yeah.
I'll pull out a with my mouth. I grab the sword, the short sword on my shoulder,
Yeah, you guys see this
my snout,
adorable
and then I'll be boom, booming blade.
booming blade. All right, y'all guys see this dog grab a short sword from the Vince bag.
27
Yeah, 27.
with
Ah.
sneak attack.
Fucking hell, dude. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's
32 damage.
32 damage. Okay. Excellent. As you do, you kind of hear it mouth something in like
33
Corgi?
there. Sorry, 33.
I'll read up on I'll math it. You hear it kind of like mouth something in Corgi as the blade itself begins to vibrate immensely as it strikes down into this golem, and it takes the amount of damage as Kelvin kind of like has told me as such. Oh,
33, yeah.
He hit his big toe.
It's adorable.
His
But now-
ankles.
Not just amount. He does damage, y'all. And I'm like telling
Yeah, I know.
I'm telling who's next to me? Callan and Freya. I'm like, see?
I never
He's-
doubted him.
He's adorable, but deadly.
Are you doing anything like leaving the area now, Kelvin? You still have movement.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Come back and see.
Dude, is it
me.
what uncanny dodge?
No.
Fancy footwork.
You have fancy footwork. You could, as long as you made an attack action on it, you can leave,
All right, so it'll be
and you get sneak attack because Jim is right there with you.
so it'll be 5. I think that's all I move, right? Yeah.
That's all you move?
Yeah. No, that's how much left I have left. I have 5 foot left.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, with 60 feet, he did like 55 beforehand.
It's like, all right, yeah, let's do this shit. All right, anything else, Kelvin?
And then I will go. Can I go back in stealth?
No,
Or no?
you cannot.
All right.
You don't have any
Okay.
more actions. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll be woof 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 woof. But I'm mumbling with the sword in my mouth. Woof 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 woof.
All right, Sunny, what are you doing next?
She's taking one step up, and then she's doing burning hands that direction. Like towards the iron golem.
Towards the
Not
iron
gonna
golem.
hit anybody else.
Okay, go ahead.
The
Roll me.
15-foot cone.
Roll me burning hands.
Ooh, what level do I want?
It's the amount of key points that you're outputting. Okay.
It didn't really do much.
I'm popping this so my audience can see what's going on. Nobody look at Twitch, please. As you do, you notice that immediately as you cast Burning Hands and you touch it, it immediately sucks up all the flames, and then you notice that his eyes glow redder.
Angry.
Okay, not doing that again.
Woof 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 woof.
Okay, and then I'm gonna blow another key point in order to have patient defense.
Okay, you blow another key point for your bonus action. You get patient defenses. So. All right, Jim, what are you doing?
Much like my last 2 turns, I'm just gonna be swinging.
You're just gonna be swinging. All right.
So the first 2.
Okay. Hang
those
on.
are 2 normal
3 and
ones.
20.
23, 20. Yeah, it hits as you. Yeah, you slam. You take your Sunforger is a hammer, right?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So you're slamming into it as you see fit. It's just another monster that needs to die. Is that at the end of your turn?
And then I still have the additional attack from
Yeah.
Berserker
Raging.
Frenzy.
Yep.
So I'm just wailing into him for 26.
For
Well,
26.
swinging. I swing as a 26 and it hits for 15 if it does.
Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Twig, what are you doing?
I forget the weird types of recruits that come out of the academy these days. I'm
You're
gonna-
the one with the dog as a partner.
We accepted our fate.
but he uses, he uses his things, his hands or his paws and his
He's-
mouth to attack.
he's
These
using-
people are using other things. I'm gonna back holster the river, and I'm gonna pull out "Is this poison?"
All right. That's the name of his
Um,
gun, by the way.
Is this poison?
Yeah, it's the name of
All I
his gun.
can see is the pigeon meme.
Yeah, it's the pigeon meme. Is this?
Is this bird?
So I pull out "Is this poison?" It's a. Let me double check real quick. I think it's like a 4-shot revolver.
Mhm.
So it's a 4-shot revolver.
Okay.
And I can quick draw so that I don't have to worry about it. It's like an object interaction, so it's
Yeah, so you just reload.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
um
Doing some of that John Wayne shit.
I'm going to make 3 shots.
Mhm.
So 1, 2, 3 non-sharpshooters.
Non-sharpshooters. All right, excellent. As you do so, you just God, God, God damn it, you even added a gift to it. I'm so done with you. You hit it with all 3 of your shots square into it. It's obviously just a feat of beauty. You guys haven't seen something like this. Jim, you're aware that with everything you've watched with mainstream, he's doing everything you've seen in the movies.
Gun is now a little bit smoking.
Yeah, you hear that. All right. Anything else? We're good?
16.
Five.
You know what? Yeah, we're done.
We're done?
We're good.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
As its final ditch effort, knowing that it's on the verge of death, it's really fucked up at this point. It backs up right there, and actually not in that direction. You know what? Yeah, Jim, give me an attack of opportunity. Fuck, I fucked up. You miss? Wow, first time I ever seen Jim miss. Points its mouth right at you guys as it opens its lower jawline. You just can hear this whizzing as it fires poison breath right into you guys. I need both the dog and Chad over here, Jim.
Wait,
To
do
make
I have poison resistant?
Oh, you don't?
Dude, my partner's off. What's it?
You don't. I'm sorry. I get it that your partner is a frog that has. There's a frog that has poison resistance and a monk that has poison resistance, but you don't. I'm sorry, homie. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, both of you now. Jim, you passed. You're gonna take half damage from whatever I roll. Politic,
Oh,
you
because of
passed.
Okay.
Oh,
You're
Never
immune.
mind.
You're not taking shit.
no, I know, but since I had patient defense, could I jump in front of the dog to protect him?
That's a different feat.
Oh,
Yeah, that is a.
all right. Well,
Take
I thought I had-
Sentinel. It's really good on monks.
All right, hang on.
You're level 12. You've got another ASI in like a couple levels.
yeah, I think I just got one at level 12, so
Yeah, I
That's
know.
I'll have to
Somebody
wait
won.
a little bit.
All right, you guys are taking half of 38, both of you.
If we level up once, we no longer need that scroll.
If we what?
If I level up once, we no longer need that scroll.
That's fair.
Okay, you guys take 19 amounts of damage. Anything else you guys are doing at this point?
No, that was the Iron Golem's turn.
Okay, there goes its full action as it is. Now on the turn order, Cal, what are you doing?
Mm, I'm going to come up to about here. I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure.
Lightning lure. Okay. You fire lightning lure as it does so. It breaks through. Does it take half damage of any sorts?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. And so it just, as it wraps around your lightning lure, it just snaps off and just looks at you directly. Is that the end of your turn? Or are you going to quicken another spell and cast it?
No, I'm okay.
Good. Okay. Freya, what are you doing?
Let's see if the cat can hit.
All right. Yeah.
It's there. Might as well use it.
Yeah, you're yeeting the cat right up here. See if it'll
Eat
hit.
the cat. Nope, cat doesn't hit.
Or give it freaking advantage. You're flanking. You're
I
flanking.
think it.
Yeah, you're flanking, so I'll give it advantage.
You know. There you go. The cat finally hit something.
Yay! So you guys see this spectral cat immediately just find the hole that that basically Twig has opened up, jump inside, and you guys hear this aggressive you know when cats yowl, they're like "Rear, rear," and shit like that, and just
Paulton over here growling at the cat.
yeah, yeah, and it's ripping out bolts, and you see what is looks like the core of the golem pop out. This thing's dead.
Level 10 barn cat.
I've seen a barn cat take out a deer before. It was exciting.
Yeah.
It was not a
Oh,
small
yeah.
deer.
As yeah, you guys wrecked this. That's the end of initiative. This combat right here. All right, guys, what do you guys want to do?
Put the sword back and like barking at the cat.
The cat spends about 40 more seconds hiding inside the golem, hissing, and continuing to destroy things in there while still hissing at the dog.
Yeah, and you notice the dog,
Well,
and,
I'm running around
40
circle.
seconds of this.
a paw kind of slips out a little bit from the eye stalk of the golem. You know, it's doing shit like that.
Don't worry, they'll be friends in a week.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
All right. let's-
Tien, cats are friends, not food.
I don't know, man. This cat looks suspicious. Ruff,
Slowly fades out of existence.
ruff, 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 ruff. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Whoa.
It's like the laser pointer thing all over again.
So is this door opened?
Yes, the door immediately opens. You guys are
Also, I'm gonna be suffering from one level of exhaustion.
Oh yeah, because you just got done with your thing, didn't you?
From the frenzy.
Yeah. So you
For how
got
many rounds?
Until I will take a rest,
rest.
I do believe.
all right, and you guys see this hallway open up. As it does, there's a bit of a dim light in front of you, kind of like cracked a little bit. The floor, kind of, it's very unkept. The only things that were basically in here were those like iron golems. As you kind of go in further down and look further away from the situation, hang on a second as I fix a couple things, which I should have done on not there.
Do they have any gold in their fleshy golem pockets?
You find a
Their
golden.
iron golem?
You find a golden gear on each of them,
Ooh.
worth about maybe.
3 copper.
Oh my god! In its weight,
Or
you could
copper.
kind of assume that this is worth at least 100 gold. Shh. 2 golden gears, 100 G's. All right,
Nice.
Cal, you're just yeeting in, aren't you? Cal's just yeeting in. All right, oh, you're about to.
Wait up.
I'm going slow, but I'm going in.
Jim, you're kind of doing this.
There's
Wait
the
up.
door.
I'm tired. I have slight exhaustion. Did you just miss the door right here?
Well, it's not opened.
I'm gonna test this door.
It's locked, Jim.
Push and pull.
This is locked, Jim.
I see.
From this area, is there anything inconspicuous?
Sunny picks up the
Hang on.
dog and the
From that
frog.
area, nothing really inconspicuous. Are you sure you want to pick up the frog?
I'm poison
Oh yeah,
resistant.
you are.
She just picks them both up and carries them.
Yeah, you're both picked up and carried into the room right here. As
Which
you,
one? Is it this one? Is that
it's-
you?
No, she's
Yeah.
the pale tiefling, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's her. That's her. Man.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
She
There you
picked me up. I have a mucus coat of sorts, and my skin is quite soft. Almost like he exfoliates.
Aw, that's cute.
And what is your skin routine? Because this is amazing. Wait, is this a door next to me?
Yes, their door is right next to you. You can kind of, as you kind of step on through. Party, Jesus Christ! What if I set traps here just to kill all of you? You guys are just nonchalantly walking around. Like I'll have a script that immediately goes off next time to kill you. But yeah, you guys are just rolling around. Yeah, you check the door. You obviously know it's locked, and you hear Jim from like across the way saying, "It's locked."
I found the book. I
Found-
think.
You close the binds. You notice that it is a blue.
Blue book. What's it say? Like what's on the spine?
My secret diary. Don't read.
I'm gonna take the book.
Jim takes the.
And just a reminder for Johnny, as we're like walking around, whatever. My 18 for perception, but I would like to keep an eye on things as we're moving around to see if there's any
You're fine.
inconspicuous things.
You're fine.
What about this thing?
That is just a. It's a globe. Oddly enough, as you kind of look into it of the material plane, it is not of the world that you're from.
Can I spin it?
Yeah, you spin it. There's a whole bunch of like Pangeas and stuff, kind of like conglomerated together. It
I keep
spins
on
around.
spinning it.
You spin it. You spin it, Jim.
Spinning the globe right now.
Keep spinning it.
So, as we go by these doors over here, Sunny would like to pause at each one and listen.
You hear nothing as you kind of do. With the passive
I-
perception of the frog doesn't hear anything either.
Okay.
Except for the spinning of the globe in the background.
Yeah, you
What
just
about
hear
an active check?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an active check.
And then we can, because she wants to hear, I'll help her.
Okay.
So
Roll me a perception check with advantage, please, honey.
we could also just both roll.
Yeah, just both of you roll. I'll
Yeah,
take the
that-
highest
that
one.
works. Perception.
Okay. Yeah, Twig, with
Yeah, well-
everything that you know, empty as a coffin.
Other door.
Empty as a coffin as well. It sounds empty as a coffin.
Okay, but we're looking for a book, not creatures. So
Are these like pillars or columns or what's up with those?
On the left and right,
Yeah.
the columns that kind of come up that hold the situation together. So as you
So they
kind of
don't
like,
say anything.
so yeah, they don't say anything on it. Nothing as such. Did any of you guys go north?
Are any of those
Yeah.
Yeah,
those doors locked?
Yes, both of the doors are locked. Cal, if you're going north, you do see another door up there as well.
Yeah.
Are you gonna open it?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's.
Right. Oddly enough, out of all of the doors that are in this area, this one is unlocked. And I will open it. Are you also using dancing lights by any chance?
No, I'm not at this point.
I don't think Luster Restoration will get rid of your point of exhaustion.
It won't. I'm tired. Which is why I'm just spinning this globe right now.
So you're not using dancing
So
lights.
it's just dark right now.
If you can't see through it, yes, it is dark right now.
Okay, then I would cast dancing lights then.
Okay.
If it's dark.
Give me a second as I switch from objects to tokens, and dancing light gives you how much light?
Each orb gives a 10-foot radius.
10 foot. So I'll give you 30. Is that okay?
I'm sure.
Can you see now? Much better, right? As you
Yeah,
kind
a
of
little bit.
step into this room.
I
Nothing.
feel like this is a bad idea. I'm gonna yell back, guys, I found the door that opens.
I'm still playing with the globe though. Can I pick up the globe and bring it with me?
Oh Jesus.
Hey, Sonny. Could you keep my 6? I'm gonna try and pick these locks.
All right, down at those doors.
Yeah.
I'm down. Yeah, she would hold whatever he need held and then let him go to work on it.
Okay. Give me a second as I go into GM mode and actually see a couple things. Because there was a rule behind keeping those doors locked. Okay.
You don't think we're actually going to follow the rules, do you?
Obviously not.
I'm enjoying this globe over here.
Yeah.
You do
I'm
you.
trying to
boo.
get what we came for.
Yeah. Right in front of you is the book that you were searching for.
I'm afraid to leave Jim alone with the orb.
All right. We're gonna start with Tree Frog, and then we're going to handle what is going on next afterwards, which I will also make adjustments to the map in like 2 seconds.
You want me to just go ahead and roll my
Give me the rolls. Pick lock the doors.
15 and a 12?
15
Shit
and a 12?
rolls.
You open them without a single problem. Both of them open up. As they do so, allow me to go into the layer of dynamic lighting and removing the doors.
Were they weren't trapped based
No.
off of
Not trapped
Anything?
because
Okay.
you'll use your passive perception and investigation for those locks as well.
Okay.
As you kind of like open up each doors on both sides, you look into it. There are more statues. Okay, Cal, you see the book right in front of you. What do you do?
Can I like investigate to make sure there's not some kind of weird trap?
Roll me an investigation check, please.
I don't think we can select on the map anymore.
What do you mean?
I can't select
Oh
my-
hell yeah, nat 20.
Nat 20?
Mhm.
You look around, you check, you see around it. Not really anything other than are you gonna lift the book at all?
Not until I've like made sure there's not anything, or if I can see if there's kind of like some kind of pressure device that the book's sitting on.
Roll me Arcana. Okay. With that, you can see a faint little glimmer as you move your lights around that comes from underneath the book and lines itself right behind the pedestal that it's being held upon.
Hmm. Do I know what it is?
You know that if you move this book, it may or may not be bad news for you.
All right. I'm gonna not pick it up for a minute. Is this a chest?
That is a chest.
Can I see if it'll open?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so
You pop it open. Inside of it, you see gold. 300.
Hmm. I'm gonna go back out to the main room for the time being and let them know what I found.
Okay. Roleplay that as you see fit. I'm going to give you all 5 minutes of trying to figure out what you want to do. And when I come
In the
back,
globe.
Spin the globe.
and when I come back, I want to hear your guys' plan. Okay?
All right, guys.
Sorry for the disconnect. My thing crashed.
You're good. Did it mess with my OBS? Howard! No, you didn't. Okay, good shit. All right. Yeah, 5 minutes. Y'all guys figure out a plan on what you guys want to do. Because
In the globe.
all the information I have given you, Cal, that's all you know.
Okay, so on the side, I only see small areas with like multiple statues in them. And I have like 60 feet of dark vision. So I don't know that it's worth walking into what may be a trap as opposed to backing up.
Guys, I found the book, but we shouldn't touch it because there's some kind of magical trap around it. So we need to figure out what to do with it.
Anyone have Mage Hand?
I do.
The dog
Do you
does.
True.
Wolf.
Do you suppose using magic to remove it will help?
Well,
Magic.
if it's Fireball, I'd hope you're far enough away.
This is true. Oh, we could try. Did you
What
guys
did-
find anything?
The statues. She would point in the two small rooms. And I think it's pretty much just a small room with statues.
That's ominous.
Yeah, and she's kind of leery of actually walking into them for fear of triggering something. So she's just kind of standing at the doorway and looking in. And all I see is small rooms with statues. So I would say we deal with the main issue and then deal with this on the way out if we have to.
I really hope that these statues don't come to life.
I know, right?
There's
That's
so
kind of-
many of them.
And they're
I'm sure they will.
everywhere.
Have you
That's what
tried
I'm
to-
afraid is going to potentially be triggered.
Can we lock the doors again?
Most likely.
Yeah, I mean, I can try from this side. I'll do the 2 rolls, and then Johnny can just say,
Whether or not it works.
yeah.
Because I mean, like, I'm thinking, you know, if something happens with the statues, I'd rather not have 2 rooms open.
Have you tried to detect magic
Oh,
on
sweet.
all these items?
Oh yeah, damn.
Oh,
Wolf.
I could do that.
I also have a ability to detect magic if you need. Wolf.
Oh well, he's there. She would ask.
Kelvin, someone's calling you out for not blinking. Click, blink.
Wait. Who's calling me out?
And then this book here says it's a personal journal and do not read. Do you suppose it has any relevance?
Read it.
Most likely.
And it's strange that this globe of another plane just sits here.
I'm spinning for the last however long we've been in here.
Me and Lyrica are probably saying the exact same thing to him.
Yeah, the small rooms with statues.
So like I think he's saying that there are veins going to the book, maybe.
Oh,
Okay.
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 so there are veins from the book reaching out to touch each statue. Oh, that's not fun.
I don't like that at all.
Can
I
we,
don't either.
Can
I'm
we
still
cut?
spinning the globe. No one's bothered to tell me anything.
Well, we're literally talking in the same room as you.
Yeah, but you guys are like looking at things. I'm spinning the globe.
Yeah, we'd come back and fill you in, but you probably wouldn't
Okay,
really
I wouldn't
understand what's
understand
going
it
on
What
anyway.
was on the cover of the book? That's relevant.
It's
Which cover?
redundant for me to try to make a Arcana check, isn't it?
Yeah, what's on the red book? The one we came. Like, what kind of
Yeah.
book
Is it
is
laying
it?
open?
No,
Or
it was closed.
I think he's on a lag, so it's taking a moment.
Personal
Nothing.
diary,
Not even
Nothing's
on-
on the front cover. It's
Not even
just
on the
a
spine?
red book.
So the
It's
red
like
one
homebound.
has.
Nothing.
Wait,
Is there a spell
I
that
mean-
for the spell magic?
There
I have-
is
there's-
dispel magic.
I have
But-
to. I know it. I could try it.
I could shoot the book.
Oh,
That's
Let's
some
not
higher
piss it
level
off.
thinking right there.
What? You can't solve
There's-
all issues with shooting?
There's also
Nonsense.
there's also a chest with about 300 gold. For some
mean,
reason.
I know they say that, you know, all things can be fixed by the proper use of dynamite. And if it doesn't fix the issue, you didn't use enough dynamite, but let's not test that.
Well, let's see what this.
Nothing magical on the
this-
chest.
Let's see if this personal diary says anything useful, I suppose. Although I do feel a little guilty reading someone's personal journal.
How's it going, big guy? You still here at this little globe spinning it?
Yep, I'm still spinning. I'm tired, man.
How tired are you?
I don't know how to describe the one level of exhaustion.
That wasn't a very good dad joke. It's supposed to be high towered, tired.
Okay. First chapter.
First chapter.
Dear diary,
Why
I
are
met
you-
a girl.
And a girl.
I love her. I'm going to ask her to marry me. Chapter 2. Dear diary, she rejected me.
I get
Oh.
fucked.
God.
Good day.
Beep, beep, beep. This kid is emo. The third chapter
I'm
is
going to be mad mage.
third
Script
chapter. I
words.
started listening to Hawthorne Heights.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3, I
I
faked,
faked my death.
death. Oh dear.
Sounds like an incel.
He literally is
So-
listening to Hawthorne Heights.
Chapter 4. My faking of my death sucked. How
the
old
person
is this
doesn't care.
person?
Probably 12. I'm gonna go with 12.
That's what it sounds like to me too.
Chapter
That was chapter 4. They're typing. You're reading. I feel like we're doing chapter 4. My faking of my death sucked. Blah blah.
Chapter
blah,
5.
Blah blah blah.
The town now wants me dead.
wants me
I feel, like,
dead.
I feel like there's a bit of a jump there that we didn't really see.
You know what?
This is,
Chapter 6.
the
I
Lord
made
Demo
friends
Hunter.
out of
Friends
clay.
clay.
Oh no.
Clay friends.
I assume
know-
these clay friends are surrounding us.
It's probably
Yeah.
reading the whole book that triggers it.
I hope not.
This is a great time.
I'm
I'm
enjoying this
assuming the
globe.
lines of power are from the red book and not the blue one.
Now lives in the cave.
Chapter
with
7.
my
I now
friends.
live in a cave with my
With
friends.
my friends.
Oh, we're in a freaking wizard's demiplane.
It appears so. Chapter 8. I
Chap-
found a closed book. I can't open it.
This is what happens when you start living in random caves.
Chapter 9. The book talks to me.
Okay,
Oh,
Wilson.
the book ate him.
Chapter 10, the GM is typing.
Yes.
The book talks to me. Oh dear.
I didn't hear it say anything.
Does the book reject him?
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, ouch.
Well, he can't open the book.
That, I mean, like, that's true. So theoretically, it rejected him at the beginning.
Yep.
Chapter 10. I'm getting old, my clay friends, and now the book is my friend.
Look, now the book has accepted him.
But it will not open for him, I
They're
guess.
just friends. He's been friend zoned by a book.
Like, how boring do you have to be to get friend zoned by a book?
What does friend zone mean?
It means you're never going to date them.
Oh. Why would he want to date a book?
hey.
He's lonely.
Fair enough. Chapter 11. I now must protect my friends. I will make 2 iron golems from my heart.
Oh,
Oh, it's
killed
the
one of
that we
those.
fight. Kill both of them, right?
Ooh.
Chapter 12. I love
I
you,
love
book.
you, book. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Is there a skeletal remains anywhere here?
The book ate him.
It's in the globe.
Well, I mean, like, if the golems were 2 parts of his heart, like 9, then theoretically his body would be somewhere, except that, like, maybe he turned himself into a statue, considering they're made of clay and humans are supposed to be made of clay. I mean, that's your mythology, right?
Which mythology?
It really depends on which mythology.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we should stab the book.
Oh dear. Has this become Harry Potter and a basilisk fang thing?
The Chamber of Secrets.
Well, it appears that the clay statues probably won't come to life unless we mess with the red book.
But we need the red book.
Yes. I'm not leaving without the red book.
So we need to be friends with the red book.
I didn't hear it say anything. I could try talking to it.
Yes, you should talk to the book. I think you and the book would have a wonderful conversation.
Okay.
Maybe we should leave it alone. I mean, like, the rest of us should leave it alone. Like, one person at a time talks.
Where are you going, son?
I'm just standing up here. I'm providing backup in case something bad happens. Because the red book is in there. I don't want to intrude, though.
And then, hello?
I think it was the vine.
Hmm?
The vine, someone pours water over her face. Hello?
Well, nobody's paying attention. Freya pets the dog.
Woof.
Have you guys not made a plan yet?
They
We're
have a
reading.
plan.
We're trying to talk to the
read
book.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys
That's
have
just-
read it.
No, we want to
No,
talk.
the red book.
Oh, are you
they
opening
want
it?
to talk to it. No.
No.
She's
We're
trying to talk to it. Yeah.
As you step up and say, "Hello, book. I'm your new friend." Or how do you want to do this actually?
I just hello? A magical book?
You hear nothing.
Book. Magical book.
Should we just take
Um,
both with us?
I'm going to touch the book.
Okay, I need all you to roll me initiative.
Damn it.
That's why I was providing backup.
Let me open up the initiative tracker before you roll. Let me open up the initiative tracker before you roll. Now let me clear the initiative tracker. And then, okay, I need all you to roll me initiative.
Damn, my initiative rolls are good right now.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna have, because I just can't be bothered by the amount of mess this all will make, I'm going to have a hidden initiative. And none of you will see.
I have
Please.
advantage on initiative with feral instinct.
Alright, and I will roll up.
Ooh.
Well, I'm not gonna get any higher than that. It's straight up crit. That's for me.
Alright, has everybody rolled their
Jeez.
initiative?
Mhm.
Oh, damn. Oh, it did select it. Alright, awesome. Alright, let me adjust the initiative and see what's going on.
Damn, we rolled nice.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it backwards? There we go.
Yeah, give me some time. Your GM needs some stuff. Alright.
I didn't think touching it would actually start it.
No one really does. Okay. As you guys all, the moment. Are you announcing that you're touching this? You're not.
No,
Okay.
I didn't.
Cal, from your perspective, as you begin to touch it, Paul, you notice that the ley lines are slowly disappearing. The ley lines itself, as they do, kind of course within the each and every statue that is in this dungeon at this point in time. Paul, you know this. Immediately, their eyes open, and they stare at whatever they're looking at immediately. As they do, Cal, you are now hands on the book. Twig and everybody else, you guys all see these statues come to life. I'm having them all run on their own initiative. They're on a single initiative just to bypass it altogether, rather than rolling like 50 of them. How do you guys want to do this?
Self-destruct.
Sunny, you're first. Let's go.
Is Cal making any noise?
Well, I'm going to be like, well, you're probably going to hear me scream at explicitive, and then be like, run.
expletive?
Yes.
Explicitive?
Yes, explicitive. And then I'm going to yell, run back to the portal.
Are you grabbing the book?
Yes, I'm grabbing the book.
Okay. Sunny is going to. She doesn't see anything right now, but she's going to step off to the side here.
Mhm.
Is she still carrying? I guess she's not carrying the dog anymore.
You're not carrying any of them anymore.
I'm not carrying anybody right now, but she's going to stand off to the side so that Cal can go through. And as soon as Cal gets through, she's going to take up defense and watch Cal's back.
Okay.
So I guess I'm holding my attack until something comes within range.
Okay.
If something comes within range.
Good stuff. All right, you do so. Any end of your turn?
Yep.
Jim, what are you doing?
I'm
You're-
still spinning the damn globe. I don't know any of this is going
Jim,
on.
the end of your turn. Next. They are going to target the closest one singular person that is next to them. So they're going to move 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10. 5, 10. 5, 10, 15. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate that. I need to know what the cheer says. Mo problems. Thanks, Howie. Jesus. I'm just gonna, yeah, screw it. You're gonna eat them all out there, out in this magnificent placement of everything else. The rest of them kind of hold their positions. The ones that were in the room come spilling out of the room, but leaving just enough space for anyone to come passing by. All right, that's the and Gem. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please. I need you to make me 3 of them.
For this, do I have disadvantage because of exhaustion?
I believe exhaustion.
It's level 1 from it.
Yeah. Exhaustion 5e. Condition. And you were raging, you would have nothing.
Yeah, no, but I don't know any of this happened yet.
Yeah, you're kind of spinning the globe. Disadvantage on ability checks. Yes, correct.
Alrighty.
Ability checks, not saves.
Oh.
So you're good to roll at normal.
All right. How many?
3, please. All right. Let me see. First one you fail, you're immediately knocked prone. The second one, just what's your AC?
17.
17. You're immediately knocked prone, and you take a total of 19 damage.
All right.
As you do so, that's the end of their turn. Freya, what are you doing?
Oh, that's the end of their turn. They didn't attack me too.
No, they didn't. They're just waiting for you now.
Oh,
They were hitting Jim because they were listening to him spin the damn globe the entire fucking time.
I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians
Mhm.
at the 4th level. And
Mhm.
I'm also going to move while still in the threat range. I'm just going to put that up there.
Okay.
It's not going to do anything until their turn.
Hmm.
And
It-
I'm just going to move over here, staying in the threat range.
Are you doing the cat thing? All right, let me eat the cat.
I could.
Yeah, let me. Is that spiritual guardian or weapon? Guardian.
That's a spiritual weapon. And Spiritual Guardian's what I casted. I could also, as a bonus action, cast.
Where are you putting the spiritual guardian? Please ping it.
It's a 15-foot radius around me. I'll do an aura.
Okay.
There you go.
Excellent. As you do so, what does spiritual guardian do? If anything's like within your
It
radius.
makes, yeah, if it's in my radius at the start of its turn, it does a wisdom saving throw of 15 to beat.
Mhm.
And then it takes damage depending on whether or not it beats it. I'll roll for damage on their turn.
Okay. Excellent. And then is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action, get out my sword and light it up.
All right. You
I
do
can't
so.
attack though.
That's fine. Cal, what are you doing as these two stone statues in front of you, clay statues actually, begin to look at you directly?
Okay, well, I'm going to pick up the book,
Okay, you do so. Object interaction is free.
and then I'm going to
Mosey on out
beeline
of there.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Use all your movement if you need to. If you need to use your action to dash, be my guest.
Yeah, let me see how far I can go. It's 25, so let's go here.
Am I evil? Maybe a little bit. It comes from being a DM.
And I'm gonna tell the people around me, say, let's try to funnel them if we have to.
I have a real quick question.
Yep.
We locked those doors. So
Yes.
those other doors that we opened, we locked.
Oh, you locked them?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
locked.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what we said.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Is
Okay.
after we-
Hang
after we-
on. Then instead of
I can't see it right now, so
Yeah. That's fine. That's
got in
fine. That's
here.
fine. I'm just retracting a few of them back into their thing, and I'm gonna wait for them to break down the friggin' doors. Then,
Oh God.
yeah.
Do they know how to break open the door? That's
Oh
great.
God, I'm
Yeah,
so
they-
glad we relocked those
Somebody,
fucking
yeah,
doors.
somebody reminded me, so
Yeah.
I'll take
Don't
it.
you know
as-
how many of these things are in this stupid cavern?
Well, like it was like
So many.
Lyrica essentially said, she's like, "Yeah, I don't like that. There's a whole bunch of things, and they all had lines
just-
coming from them."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and I was like, there's just a whole bunch of statues in these doors. Can we close and lock them again? And he was like, sure, I can try and do that. 23. Oh, good.
Okay. I will see if they roll to hit those doors open. Actually, I'll roll that now. Let's see if they'll do it. Are you guys okay with me rolling to hit those doors open, just to resend my thing?
I mean, it was 2 turns back. You're fine. You can do what you need to.
Okay.
Yes, there are also statues living in the ceiling.
Well, we passed a ton coming through all of those corridors and
Yeah.
those other rooms.
Y'all guys
hope these-
hear just the bashing of shield up against, clay shield up against a door, and the door breaks open.
I hope these things break as easily as clay.
We'll figure that out when it happens. All right, and they come spilling out the door, and they wait up long against the walls. Anything you guys want to do? Cal, you're beelining it. Did you have your setup regarding to how far, what's going on?
Well, I went my 30 feet, and like I said, I went to my allies here and said that we should try to funnel them.
Okay. Are you guys funneling them there, or are you guys gonna try to mosey on out?
I mean, this is a small space. It's a great funnel.
Somebody grab the blue book.
I think you guys already had the blue book.
Yeah, you have the blue book after you read it.
Oh, we have the blue?
Yeah, I
Okay.
have
think
it
Cal
too.
has it.
I have it.
Cal was going to use it as a conversation starter if the book would just talk to him.
Are we calling people our direction?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Okay.
I mean, whenever I said we should try to funnel them, I didn't say it quietly.
All right. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Twig, what's up? What are you doing? You're trying to get to your dog. Is that what I'm trying to say here?
Just say yip yip.
He's muted.
Oh yeah, you're muted.
Sorry, Try. I'm gonna try and get to my dog and get inside of my terrarium.
Okay. Yeah,
You're like-
you move
Just
into
peace
it.
out.
You use the object thing, and then just right into it.
Because I have very, very low move speed. I had tiny legs.
Could have picked you up.
Don't pick him up.
I'm
It's fine.
poison resistant.
So yeah, I'm gonna get in my bag.
That's true.
But ever since I rejoined, I've been having issues like doing stuff, so I can't actually like move me.
Can't move you.
I tried earlier. Okay, there we go. I'm good now.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm in bag, so if you want to remove my token, you can.
Nah, I'll just bind y'all both together.
Sweet.
I'll give Kelvin access to your.
Movement.
Nah, never mind. Yeah,
Token.
I'll just.
Can I see from any of from there?
Mhm.
Can I see any of those guys from within the bag? Like if I'm just like riding in the bag.
Are you gonna
body
pop your
out?
head out?
Oh yeah, no, I wanted to get in, but not like.
Yeah. I'll let you have your head
Emerged.
popped out for a little bit. Yeah, you're fine. It's just a little saddle. You're just in your bag.
Can I see any of the golems in front of us?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna ready my attacks.
Okay. The question is, can you ready attack while you're inside the bag?
I'm not in the bag. I'm literally like riding. I'm like it's like a
Oh,
saddle.
you're just saddling up on the.
I'm saddling up.
Okay, I'll have your initiative move to Kelvin's. I'll let you guys both go at the same time. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
And so I'm readying, and the trigger is if they like walk towards us, I'll definitely take some shots.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Sonny, what are you doing?
Oh, I guess it's me now. Okay, so let's see. I've got 50. Okay, so she's gonna go 25 here.
Okay.
Can you pull me out of the bag? It's very dark in here.
It's dark in here.
I literally can't see anything.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
forgot.
Yeah.
I
was like-
just
I was
realized
like,
that.
I can't see what's going on. It's all black.
Oh yeah, I just removed you. Yeah, that's what happens when you remove somebody from a. Yeah. How about I do you a favor? Can you see Kelvin? Can you?
Anything?
Okay. You know what? I'll just pull out your token and do the same thing again. Anyways, yeah, Sunny, keep doing your thing while I deal with technical issues.
So she's gonna go 25 feet out, yell at everybody to come her way
Mhm.
so that they can bottleneck them in this area.
Or we could go out in there and bottleneck them in that big, where the other hallway is. I don't know which one's more efficient.
Are you able to
Except
take
that
on
I
a
think
total
the
of 50
doors-
soldiers?
Because it's on both sides. So we really want to bring them towards us once we clear the area. So I think this area is the best. Unless we go out, I don't know.
That's what I mean.
At
Like there's
this-
that big room area where a bunch of them are. I just don't know how fast they move.
15 feet is what he said,
Okay.
I think. And I still have movement. So she's actually just going to come here and test the one right here.
Holy shit! Oh, you guys are fucked. No comment.
Good game, guys. Good game. GG.
Yeah, well.
GGL.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one right here, she's close enough. She's going to hit it.
The one right up there. All right, you do. Go ahead.
Ooh,
Ooh, Nat.
Ooh, nice, nice. Give me the damage. That's what you're doing. All right, and we remove that. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, Nat 20 fucking bypasses. All right, excellent. Yeah, you hit it as you do. A bit of this clay kind of pieces out bit by bit and everything like that, and then you notice that the little clay pieces slowly begin to wiggle, that pieces of it, and slowly begin to wiggle and try to slowly come back towards the body.
Oh God.
so it's reanimating.
Jenning.
It's regenning. We gotta go, guys. Let's just move.
Okay.
And she's gonna hit it once more to try and keep it from regenning faster, and then she's gonna motion the people behind her to go through. And what she's basically going to try and do is keep pace with them and hit as many as she can on the way through to keep them from attacking as often and try and get them through as quick as possible.
We're so fucked.
Oh, by the way, I am also hitting Boots of Speed. I'm tapping my heels so
Bonus
that
action?
next turn, yeah, bonus action. So that next turn I can go back and grab the frog and the corgi.
Yeah, you're good to do so. All right. Yeah, that's the end of your turn.
I hit it again, but yes, that's the end of my turn. I'm preparing for my next turn and trying to get people to move past me.
Okay. Jim, what's up? What are you doing, homie?
Well, I am flat on my ass right now, so I guess I have to rage.
Need you to speak up, homie.
You would
Turn the
like
mic off.
to rage.
Yeah, since I'm knocked flat on my ass right now, I'm gonna need a rage initially for that. So it overcomes the exhaustion and then stand up, so it takes what, half my movement.
Yeah, standing up takes up half your movement as you do so, as you begin to rage.
And then after that, I'm just be hitting. So I need to swing at one of these. How do I ping on here? Oops.
Just pick one.
The one to my, the one that's to my left.
Your left. Okay, that's fine.
All right, and I'm gonna be hitting it twice since I'll have extra attack still.
Okay. Give me them swings. Okay. Okay. Excellent. As you do so, yeah, you see the exact same thing Sunny has been seeing. You see that the fact that this, as you begin to hit it, it's still capable of doing so, but as bits and pieces kind of fly off, within a second you kind of see this pieces kind of wiggle and slowly crawl its way back towards its original body. Jim, anything else you would like to do? Such as
Nothing.
Oh shit, when is my turn? Holy crap.
oh yeah, what's your initiative roll?
17?
You're
I
not
thought it
even-
was on it. I disappear.
Oh yeah, because they deleted your token.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry. All right,
You
roll
did-
initiative. Select your token and roll initiative, please. Okay. And adjust your initiative count to what your number was.
17.
17.
And then we're missing well, my friend Buddy, Twig.
Yeah, he'll be rolling on your initiative, homie.
All right, good. Okay.
Right. That's the end of Jim's turn, right?
Yep.
Right. At the end of Jim's turn, these things see you and notice you. They do the thingamabob, and
Oh, it's their turn. Make a wisdom saving throw for all of them. DC 15.
all right. Let's see if they.
Save takes half damage. Yeah.
DC 15. How
Yep.
much damage are they taking?
They will take 16 whole. If they fail, they take 8.
Okay.
Radiant. Can I roll damage dice without rolling a 1?
All right. As you do, your spiritual guardian?
They're spiritual guardians, so a bunch of little floating happy cats.
Yeah. As they do, they kind of
Small ones.
they begin to kind of pierce the bodies of the clay. Bits and pieces of it begin to rip off. They don't seem to be aggressively phased by like the damage. They're still focused on you. That the fact that you're casting this spell. That's the and then I need Gem to roll me. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Does another 11? Does a 10 hit?
No.
No. Okay, as you notice that these guys whip out their shield and they begin to bash into you as you do so, you pull out your warhammer and you block each and every one of those hits as they continue on. With that, and then the one next to you, Sunny, is doing a shield bash at you. 16. Does that hit?
Oh shoot, I don't even know. Hold on. What's my ace? No, 18.
Oh, did I do this wrong? Hold
It's-
on. Okay, never mind. You're good.
Okay. All right. And anything that shows an aura is on the ceiling.
Hmm?
Anything that shows an aura is slowly walking up the ceiling. So like it would be within like 10 feet. The bigger the different color of aura means that it's like 20, so on, etc. I have that set up. All right.
Oops.
That's the end of their turn. Freya, what are you doing?
Ignore that. Ignore that.
I'm gonna hit it.
Right.
Because that's an option.
All right. Which one? The one right next to you?
Yep, the one right in front of me because it's in my space.
All right. Go ahead.
Does a 20 hit?
You hit it. Yeah. As you do,
It-
your flame tongue scimitar just, and then
It
as it
also
does, it lights
does-
it.
Where's my smite button? It does an extra d8.
Why?
Because I get one attack with smite with it, so an extra 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to 5 foot back towards Jim and try to get his statues into my range.
Gonna shield
Thank
bash
ya.
you as you walk away.
That's fine.
As it does a 9 hit.
No.
Okay, you're good.
And I cast as a bonus action Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
You're good. All right. That's the end of your turn. Cal, what are you doing?
I'm going to pick up our lovely animal friends here,
All right.
and I'm going to make a mad dash.
Mad dash.
Yep.
Right. You do so.
Let's see how much.
all the map.
Just run through the wall.
I
Run
can't
through the
see,
wall.
man.
Naruto the shit, you know?
No, she's juggernauting through the wall.
Oh, let's see. There we go. I can see better now.
The
It's not like
funniest thing about this,
Here now.
I think that because of the bag of holding, do those weigh 15 pounds or 50 pounds?
They weigh about a good 100.
Doesn't matter. I can carry it.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm
Oh.
just trying to remember. It's just funny. It's like this corgi weighs like probably 100 some odd pounds.
It's a fat corgi.
The bag of holding doesn't take into consideration a weight, does it?
The bag itself has a weight, so the bag weighs 15 pounds. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Because I was trying to remember how much it weighs because like in other like Pathfinder, like the bigger ones weigh more.
Yep.
But just the standard is 15 pounds in 5e.
Oh,
So
that's fine.
the bag is 15 pounds and the corgi is like however much.
It weighs? Oh, Corgi doesn't.
If that, yeah.
This thing's about like half of his weight. More than actually. A strong ass Corgi.
It is.
All right, Cal, is that the end of your turn? Who did you pick up? The Corgi?
I thought I picked up both because they were like sitting on each other.
Yeah. You eat both of them. Though they are right next to you, technically they're on top of each other. We're just using the Corgi space at this point in time.
It's still so dark.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, seriously, you can't see?
Yes. Still can't see.
Okay, hang on. How about now? How about if I do this?
I feel like he's producing light, but
Can you
I'm
see?
supposed to produce like light right now.
Are you bioluminescent?
You know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. At this point in time, I think you guys have a general layway of the map.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be the thing. Here's some global illumination, so the world can see the horrors that set up before you.
Just
I
use
think
some.
the spirit
Just,
guardians do glow.
I don't see any global.
It's still black for me.
Wait, seriously? Refresh your game if that's gonna be the case. All right, we're gonna just use a bio break because we have a total of like 1 hour after this situation. So, we'll be right back after these messages because
We don't have any sponsors.
Do we
though.
have messages?
yeah, it's me singing "Take on Me."
Oh, I gotta stay
Oh,
for
dear.
that.
Oh God. Okay, fine. I'll sing. Hang on. Let me pull up the lyrics.
Wait, are we supposed
I'm so sorry. I didn't think touching it would make it work. Do the thing.
right, so there's. I think there's one. If we could use a.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't min max, please. Gallons of water.
Yeah. Well, it's because 50 gallons of water weighs about 400 pounds.
And we're back. So essentially what's happening is they want to get through this, and we're gonna have to do a montage regarding to that. How I do things in my games, it's a little bit of a DM homebrew rule. I'll allow them to get through there are 5 rooms in this dungeon, right? As you guys do so, I'll let you guys roll. I'll put a DC on it and how you guys roll and move on as a group, and how you cooperate with each other is how you get out. If you fail on that roll, I will roll 3 attack rolls on each and every one of you. Is that like if it hits or miss, or and so on and so forth. It's a montage.
So is it for each person, or is it an average of the total?
It is all of you. So in other words, say you guys we want to get out of this room. How are you getting out of this room? We will like to use our athletics, dexterity. I would like to use my my lightning jump, whatever you do, right? And so on and so forth. So I'll tell you to roll a Arcana check, right? For your lightning jump. And it'll get you out of that room. I'll just have it it'll get you out of that room. If you roll high on your Arcana check, you're out of that room. As a group. And the rest of you can be like, I want to help her by using athletics, so on and so forth. I'll leave it down to how you guys situate and role play the help. And then I'll montage you out of this particular room onto the next one. Got it?
And then we'll have to do the same thing for the next room.
Yes. And if you guys roll below my DC, meaning that, like, say, I want to do Arcana, yada, 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 and then be like, oh, I'm also trained in Arcana. I'm going to sit down and help her and run that through. I'll let her roll Arcana with advantage, and all of you guys can get out of the room. If she fails, all of you guys, every single one of you, are taking 3 attacks each. Got it?
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. Ready? All right. We're removing the initiative order as it is, because I don't think there's a point of initiative at this point, because we're going for a montage.
All right, guys.
Freya, how in God's name are you up there? Oh wait, there's 2 of you.
There are 2 of me. It's important.
It's important why there's 2 of you? All right.
Together we are 2.
All right.
I don't know why there's 2 of me.
We will begin. Go.
All right. We need to get initially out of this room. This is the most dangerous room. Everyone, I can thunderstep us out of this room.
Well, and Sunny was originally planning on playing like a front. So she's got the boots of speed. She was going to be in front trying to keep people away while everybody else gathered and got out of the room.
Well,
Okay.
if everyone jumps into the bag and then you come within 5 feet of me, we can all go. And then you can stay out.
Are you also
Nice.
dumping all the water?
My stuff.
Are you dumping out all the water?
I thought we were just
I
holding
think-
your breath for just like
no, I
a
think,
little bit.
You have to dump out all the water to fit everybody.
It
into
would
the bag.
it would burst.
no.
It bursts the bag.
Yeah, it would blow up the bag.
So
So I think if we all gather together using whatever dexterity, agility, athletics, whatever you need, and then I'll front to make sure that nothing gets close, and then we can get out.
Yeah, I'll let you roll.
That's my plan.
I'll let you
All
roll a
right.
dexterity roll. What's basically happening is, Cal, you're going to grab the bag, everybody else inside of it. Sunny, you're going to be with her. Sunny, you're being him. You're being Cal's legs. As Cal jumps, you're immediately holding Cal, running, and then Cal will jump the next time he has like a form of sight. Does that sound good?
Okay, that
right.
sounds good. What do I need to roll?
are people going into my bag?
Are people going into Home Slice's bag? That's
Okay.
the better
Mhm.
question.
Highs. I'll dump out my stuff.
It's
That's
okay,
low.
Jim will
That's
pay
low.
you back.
That's low.
I mean,
I don't think we need to. I think
Yeah, I
we
don't
just
think
need
we
to
need
get
to.
in a group
I'm
and make
y'all-
sure
y'all
that we're
see
all
me, like-
together
Hang on.
and help with athletics or agility or whatever in order to push stuff away from us so we have an avenue out.
I have a
That's the
shield.
plan.
I'll help bash people away.
Cal,
Woof, woof.
Can I do a strength?
I can fire my gun and attempt to daze some of them, so I can spend. I'll
Who's
spend
taking
a
lead?
grit.
who's taking lead?
Well, Sunny's gonna have to lead.
Sunny, you're taking lead. All right.
And I'm still holding the corgi and the
okay,
frog
who's
at
assisting?
this point.
I need one person to lead and one person to assist. Yeah, while Jim over here is in the
I'm
back.
still surrounded in the back over here.
Freya
If
said
we
she
just
was
leave
going
him-
to assist.
I
right?
will
With the
assist.
You
shield.
will assist with the
Yep.
shield. Okay.
If we were still in combat and this was the plan, I would go over here and also try to drag all these attacks of opportunity away from Jim before running over here.
Yeah, you'll do that, and then everything kind of rolls through. I'll make the 3 attacks to do so. I need person who's taking lead. Throw out the skill that you're throwing out.
Not saving throw. Skill.
Mhm.
I just hit.
Toss out a skill.
Acrobatic, athletic.
Acrobatics definitely because I've got the dex.
Who's assisting?
I'm assisting, so
You're gonna
I'll go.
use what?
use acrobatics as well.
Okay.
I roll so low, guys.
Failure.
Yeah, but I thought if
It's an
we-
11.
if somebody was assisting us, we got
Advantage, right?
advantage.
Okay.
and
Oh,
I
it's
got a
19, right?
Okay, so it's a
Oh, I
pass.
thought-
So it's a pass. All right,
Okay.
let me do that. But
I was
as
confused.
I shield bash you for 3 real quick. You're taking 14
That's because
points
you're
of
taking
damage.
the attacks for me.
Opportunities before. You're taking 14 bludgeoning damage as you do so. This passes. You guys are. Give me a second.
Do I take bludgeoning damage?
You'll take bludgeoning damage.
My AC is 20.
Your AC on a nat 20 is
Okay.
nothing. Afterwards.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So 16?
Yeah, you'll take 14 points of damage.
14? Okay.
All right, and you guys are now in this. Oh, one of you guys is through the wall. You guys are now in this room.
We are the juggernaut, bitch.
All right, next one. Let's see.
I will assist with spending grit to daze some of these people.
Okay. Are you?
I'm still running front unless somebody else wants to take it.
Who's taking lead?
I'm getting manhandle, so I'm good.
Yeah, I can't really.
I'll
I
take
can't
lead.
I don't have anything.
I just hit things. I
Lead
don't
this
have much
whole
for
time
utility.
if I need to.
At this
I
point,
just hit things.
you can
What's
Arcana
the-
this.
I will help with Arcana. I don't think I have to roll, though, if I'm helping, right?
Yeah, you can Arcana this. You can do the thing where like you eat everybody in the bag and pop out. The only thing is that I need.
I don't
How?
want to eat everybody in the
We
bag.
don't want to go into the bag.
No one wants to go into the bag. Fine.
Nobody wants to go
No!
into the bag.
All right, pause
Hey,
using
y'all-
your image. All right, awesome.
Y'all trying to get into my bag, like you just see me, like every time people like mentioned it the first time, I'm like scrunching it even more like
No.
No.
No, like
Stop it.
I don't want to go in the bag. That is water. I am not water. Get out of my way. Let's go.
Right, give me some rolls. Who's taking lead?
I am, unless somebody else wants it, but I am.
so my to assist, I wanted to daze people
Okay.
for her.
Are
So-
you using acrobatics to do this, or are you just using?
It's grit, so they would have if they can attack us, they each have to roll, or they'd have to roll a
I'll give her advantage on this
con
roll.
save or whatever.
Yeah, I'll give her advantage on this roll.
Okay.
And I rolled a 19 and a 20.
That's fine. All right, and you guys are now in this room.
Oh, this room's fine.
This room's empty. All right, and you guys are now out.
Through the portal.
Through the portal.
We had 2 monsters
Well,
that were
do we
at the
have to
door.
do?
You know,
Yeah.
she
We have
gave
to
us a
do-
key. What was the key for?
It opened the portal.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to lock it when we get out.
Okay. Well,
Do I need to roll it again?
no, I'll just
So
have
this-
it to where you guys
Okay.
are out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just
I
have
thought
it
we
to
were
where you
gonna
guys
have to
are out.
worry about the other 2 baddies.
We jump
No.
into the portal.
You guys yeet into the
But-
portal regardless of how you guys take the damage, right? Step outside, and as you do, the portal's still open as it is.
Okay, I'm gonna try to lock it with the key.
The key is broken.
Can I fix it with mending?
can I dispel the portal?
Ooh! Ooh! Roll me an Arcana.
Dude.
Roll me an Arcana and see if you can dispel the portal.
Nasty.
Sorry.
I can help.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, please. Anybody that can help, please help.
I roll
Ugh.
Arcana, or do I just roll the thing?
Roll me Arcana to see if you can handle the intricacies of a very old magic.
Can I shoot it?
Yes, I'll
I'm
let
gonna-
you shoot it. You fire
Yeah,
a
with-
bullet into it, and boom, there goes your bullet.
With that
I'm gonna bark.
assist,
With that assisted,
It's some spy stream in the
Freya,
background.
you are able to turn the portal red.
Stop.
So it's locked, but it's not gone.
But it's not gone.
well, it's better than nothing. I don't know if
Yep.
that means we can't just get in or things can still get out.
Oh, there's people who are better at magic than me for that.
Not my
I
problem.
mean, like, there should be a way, like, there should be things in place to mention when one of these portals open up in the first place. We never know how long they're going to last anyway, so let's get the fuck out of here and let, like, whoever's taken, like,
Hey,
hired to take care
So-
of it.
So
Can I
Okay,
try?
so-
Can I not try to mend the key with mending?
Twig.
The key is actually magical. To mend something that is magical, that is which is broken.
I have mending.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to
it's you
use.
can't fix something that's broken that is magical.
Uh,
Yeah.
What's up?
Twig, why don't you just radio it in?
well, that's what
Okay.
we do. Just leave this for the Corgi and Twig, Paul, and then we'll handle it. And y'all guys go return the book. Wolf.
Yeah, I'll I mean, I don't, like I said, I have no idea how like high tech this current thing is, so I don't know if I know where a police radio is because I probably don't have one on me.
Everybody has cell phones.
You jump into
Phones.
you go through your bag, you rip this out, and you pull out what is of which your communicator. You pop it
Okay.
into your ear, and you state, "We have a code red, level 5, Chinatown." And as you hear across the line from dispatch, all right, well, Agent Twigs or Twerk, Agent
Twig and Agent Paul.
Agent Twig and Agent Paul, it seems that you guys have run into a portal regarding to that. We'll send dispatch along our way. The rest of you make your way back to the Six Knocks BDSM club as we'll go through a whole montage of what happens on Twig and Paul's side. It's a great battle.
That's Sergeant Twerk now.
Sergeant Twerk now, yes. Sergeant Twerk now. As you kind of knock on the door, you're in the office with she herself. She kind of looks at you guys very pleased regarding to the fact that you have the book. And, oh my god, I've been looking for this book.
So, what kind of book is this?
Oh, it's look. You don't ask questions on how I got this soul. I don't ask questions on what this book is all about. Easy money? Or
Is that
no
a
deal?
history check?
Are you doing a history check on what, like the book itself?
The book?
Book? Yeah, roll me a history check. See if you have a general idea what's going on.
No, I
No.
don't know shit.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on with the book.
It's a horrible book.
It's a terrible book. As you yeah, guys continue on with that that whole situation. And so y'all guys, are you making the transfer, or are you gonna keep asking questions?
I'd say we make the do we know, okay, do we know how many days have gone
Yeah,
by? since we
yeah.
were-
How much has
like,
passed?
you
since
pull-
time works differently.
Yeah, you pull out your cell phones and immediately catches like the Wi-Fi of 5G or something like that. 5 minutes has passed.
Oh. I was really worried.
Yeah, 5 minutes have passed.
Okay, so can we consider this at another time and stop it here now? And
Why
start
were
up
we
when we're
considering?
discussing with her?
Huh?
I mean, like, whether or not we're going to continually ask questions and push it, or if we're just going to make the trade.
Right now, Cal has lead. Cal's the one with the book.
I have the
okay.
book.
Yeah.
It's up to you, Cal.
You know I'm being illogical right now.
That's
I'm still under
you're
the assumption.
learning. We're so proud of you, Cal. You're being illogical.
My heart hurts.
Does no one have identify?
No,
I'm a cleric.
no one here has identified. As we watch one of our players lose his shit. All right.
I should have played the druid. I should have played the druid.
He's so upset.
He's so upset. Well, you're the gunslinger. You're the damage dealer at this point. Like, you did the most damage out of that fight. But anyways, are you making the transfer? She pulls out the scroll, and she pulls out a very translucent bottle. Inside of it, a bluish kind of tilting green light kind of emanates from it and slides it up forward.
And I'm like 100% positive this is Eric's soul.
Yes.
Would locate creature function as a good double check for that?
Yes. I'll allow it.
Okay.
You blow the spell slot to locate creature. You remember Eric and all that stuff and all of his things and his aura and all that stuff, and this is his soul/aura.
Yep, it's Eric.
I'm like holding the book in front of me. I'm like side glance to my companions. And then I lay it on the table and slide it over to her.
As you do, the transfer is complete. You now can add into your character sheet a scroll of Raised Dead, a soul of Eric, and she picks up the book and holds it tightly to herself. She's like, well, thank you so much. I'm so glad that you guys were able to, provide me this book. Oh, it's gonna be a great read. Well, ta-ta now. Or
Not so fast.
Howie, you are currently dealing with a wave of play soldiers, bro.
You're not there.
You're not there, bro.
No one stopped me from giving her this book.
No. Well, she's saying ta-ta for now.
Yeah.
But we were promised information about the other souls.
We ain't there.
But you ain't there to tell them.
Oh, I thought that thought that we radioed it in and then went with them.
Yeah, I thought
Because we have a
radioed it in.
radio. Like we just radioed it in.
Are you just radioing it in, or are you gonna sit there and get?
Because they're on.
Yeah.
Because they're
We
technically.
have to be with this.
Okay,
We
that's
were
fine,
They're
that's fine,
also
that's fine, that's
still.
That's
They're,
fine.
they're also still technically on leave too, aren't they?
Well, no, we're investigating it.
They're investigating.
well.
They are not on
So-
leave.
I would have
Oh.
radioed it in and gone right back to assignment, which is staying with y'all.
All right, it is an epic battle. 3 lives were lost. It was great. The portal eventually does maybe close. I don't know. I'll figure it out through the rolls. But anyways, what was the information that you required, Toik? Please refresh your memory.
You promised that if we got you this book, you would provide us information about where these souls may have been transferred. You said that you didn't receive them, and you said that it would, that you would give us information if we made this trade with you. So, we've provided you the service. You've given a single soul, and we did a lot. Did a lot to get
Right.
this book.
You're right. I am a woman of my word. Before all of this, obviously, as you can kind of tell, I'm from the Nine Hells. And there was a man, the soul of a man, that was there. Very professional. He had this art about him. Everything was just a form. Everything new, as if he was painting on the battlefield. And I fell for him very deeply. And I made a contract with him a long time ago to get him out of the Nine Hells, for me to come along as well. I gathered enough souls to give us an opening and pay our way out. And I brought him along as well. But he was the one who wrote up the contract. And he was the one who took 75% of everything that I have. That contract is binding. When you have brought me, and you see her pull open the book, not open it, but pull the book towards her, sets it down, and begins to trace onto the diamond as runes begin to appear behind it, and she begins to tap the runes lightly as she opens the book. Inside of the book, the dagger. And she pulls it out. And she says, this is called Contract Ender. If you kill a humanoid with this item, it will end all contracts with them. And she waves her hand a bit and it disappears entirely.
So you're going to kill this man who you were in love with?
Sometimes you fall in love with the wrong thing.
Where is he now?
I don't know. I will, hopefully, maybe we can work together later down the line, and I can figure this out.
Can you at least tell us who he is?
He used to go by the name of Grim. Now, I have no idea of, even on this material plane, where he's at.
Do you have a fascination with literature?
I don't know. To be absolutely honest, like, if you inside check her, she wouldn't know.
Passive insight of 17.
Passive insight of 17? Yeah. You're aware that she's at this point telling the truth. She's a woman to her word.
Sometimes.
Can he change his appearance?
He's a man of many miracles.
What did he look like the last time you saw him?
He points at Sunny.
A tiefling?
Exact same color palette. Exact same setup. His hair was black. Eyes
What's
pale. Cold.
Hey Sonny, what's your dad look like?
You don't know. She shrugs.
Ah, I have an idea.
And he's like, not in the picture? No fucking clue.
Was your boy a man hoe?
Your boy.
Let me roll and see if you insulted her.
Oh, God,
Was your
please
boy
don't.
high or low?
Hi.
All right. You have not. No. It was a man of honor and professionalism. It was amazing. It came to
In
other
more ways
stuff.
than one.
In more ways.
And
than
Sonny's like, in more ways than one, wink, wink.
We've already been over that he's not like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, are we done with the situation here? Have I given you the information that you require, Mr. Twerk?
Well, you gave me a nice story about a lost love and a contract and all of these things, but you kind of still skirted around the fact that there's missing souls.
No,
Wolf.
those souls were taken by him because of the contract, correct?
Correct.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct. A very insightful. girl.
So there was only 3 souls missing then, since you only got 1?
Mm,
Or you...
there are several souls missing. He takes.
why did you only get 1?
The
If
one
you,
was
if
the
you take
extra.
75%.
Souls
The
have
one was the extra.
souls have wills of their own, of which they go. Even when contracts are given and provided arcanely, they get a choice on where they'd like to go if given a choice. Our contract between each other, though it is of high divinity, or hell, whatever the equivalent of divinity in hell is, can only allow us to provide this one particular soul. I need somebody to roll an insight check on me.
Oh, the passive
got you.
17's not gonna do it.
Passive 17. At this point, you have a general idea that
I got you.
she's lying about having more than one soul.
Yeah, so I'm like, if you take 75%, I'm just like,
Yeah, but
excuse me?
yeah, 75% of it. So if you're gonna take it like what is, 500 of the majority of the souls, and
Yeah, because I'm like, I definitely saw more than 4 souls come out of that dude.
Correct. But she pulls open another contract regarding to the contract that she had with the cult, right? The exact amount, like not the exact amount, but maybe like a little bit more of an amount of the souls that she provided to the cultists were supposed to come. Anything that comes out of the lich was supposed to come back to her. She provided only a total of at least 200. Has only received back only 75% of 500. Please, somebody give me math.
75 of 500? Or you want the
She would get
25?
she'd get 125 souls.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 125 souls is what she essentially received back after spending more than 200 souls to them. So like she threw insurance on any soul that belonged to them, but only received back 125, even though she was supposed to receive 500 back.
Oh, okay.
And then there's this one random one.
Yes, and this one random one.
Okay, I see now.
Any more questions?
She's still lying to us, but okay.
We
I'm
good?
gonna just, I'm letting it go for now.
Are you letting it go? There you go. There's the
I'm letting
complexity.
it go for now.
Twig, what are you doing? Swear to God, if you arrest her, boy, you're gonna have to roll initiative, son. I have a stat sheet for her.
Why'd you give me this assignment?
Right now, at this point in time, all forms of evidence, you do not have enough evidence on her, other than the fact of what she has told you.
I mean, that's a confession necessarily.
Yeah, that's confession.
That's a confession.
in front
correct.
of 5 officers.
Correct. So you
Six.
can always take this into a court
You
of
don't
law.
count Jim.
You don't count Jim.
Jim's not paying attention.
Jim doesn't count.
Jim doesn't count.
Jim has an intelligence of 5. What do you think he's going to be paying attention to?
God.
Jim cannot write. Okay?
Jim doesn't count, but he also doesn't count.
Dun-dum.
Numbers are hard, yo.
He can count to 3.
Math is difficult.
1, 3, and then he goes charging it.
You attack 3 times. 1, 2, 3. He's good at math.
All right, are we done? Or are you guys gonna keep?
I'll
taking-
I was gonna be like, well, if you have
I'll
any
a
information on
leaving-
this-
yeah.
Grim man, you know where to reach us.
Okay.
We'll be in touch.
And I'm gonna like, I'm like
Woof, woof.
slowly trying to slide out this door. While like clutching this jar of soul.
Jar of soul.
Oh,
You need to go to the chief's house and get permission to exhume the corpse. It's still his son.
His son is 28 years old. He's a known person.
Yeah, but I believe he has medical rights over the child.
Well,
Yes.
technically, he would be his own person. He has his own, unless he was assigned like his person that would pull the plug on him.
All
Yeah,
right.
typically that defaults to the parent.
Okay. Well, before we continue on with this conversation, we're gonna have it end here. Right. Thank you so much for anyone who is currently viewing us at the moment. My name is.
Don't forget to raid.
Yeah, I will be rating this time. Mad shout out to GM Table, and thank you for our 2 special guests, Howard and Kelvin, who has not blinked. God damn it! And we'll be back more than likely next Friday. Try to get everything a little bit together. Try to deal with everything else as well. thank you so much, everybody, for viewing us. We're going to be finding someone to.
All right. Bye, guys.
V.
I need to put this GIF. Oh, you can't do it like that? Wait, can you do it like that? There we go.
That
Yes,
was me,
that one.
yeah.
I got my eye on you. Yeah, but you didn't get Sokka at the end where he's
Oh, well,
like,
yeah, that water tribe.
Water tribe.
What a try.
K9.
Yeah, you gave a lawful neutral character
Yeah.
a like super focused thing, and you were like, oh, and then they're just gonna stay at the scene and shoot all these golems. Nah. gonna follow these people.
I don't.
We locked it. It would take him a minute.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, if they can break a magical seal barrier thing.
There
Oh,
was
as it is.
time for reinforcements to get there.
I don't think I can raid, guys. I'm sorry. I can't raid. I don't know how to raid, to be absolutely honest. It's not even usually it'll allow me to immediately pop out the raid if I owned it, but I can't because I'm only a mod. Can mods raid, Howie?
If you have hosting,
Like Streamlabs and
goodness.
stuff? Yeah.
well, if you have hosting privileges, you can just host some other person's stream. You might have to do it from like the mod tab.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you only have mod tab. You don't have access to the
To the raid situation. So like regardless of that. Sorry
yeah,
guys,
you-
we
you
won't
have
be
to- yeah.
we won't be raiding. Our deepest apologies. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Everybody have a wash your hands, do your thing. Goodbye.
Bye.